stream doesn't start. It started. It starts with the cat. That's when it starts. The cat plays the keyboard. And it's the plays the music. It's always been that way. I love it when people come into the stream and they talk negatively about the stream when the stream hasn't even started, but it has started yet. When they say that, where's Flute Cat? And I love it when the stream is not starting. And where's media share? And where's the suggestion box? God, we love the suggestion box. Whatever happened to the suggestion box? Remember the debacle with the suggestion box? I've had to put up with all this shit over the years. You'd think I'd retire by now. You think I'd just be done with it. You think I'd just be, you know, nah, never, not for me. Not for me. Twitch ain't for me. Instead, I just take breaks. I just take extended breaks. Where's Sherlock's treats? Yeah, I just gave him treat. I literally just gave him a stick. I literally just gave him a stick. He's had his treats. There is treats for Sherlock. You don't have to end every comment with hashtag treats for Sherlock. Where's Sherlock's treats? Hello, welcome to Thursday with Dan. There was a blank screen for ages before the cat and the countdown. I know. That's the build-up. There's music. Turn the volume up. There's hype music. There's get you ready, getting you buckled in. There's Jesus Christ. I just. Oh my God. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? We don't even need music. What do I do? What do you want me to do? Do you want it to start like this? Okay, hang on. Do you want it to just kind of go like so? We'll have no music, right? So this is the new intro. Hi, welcome to the stream. Do you want it to start like that? Is that better? Is that an improved version of the stream? Would that be more suitable? No music, just dead silence. The stream starting button is there, and then we just cut to my happy mug of a face. Hi, welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Dan. Look, I tried to have decorum, and I tried to create a peaceful atmosphere, and I tried to create a happy atmosphere for everyone. But clearly, there's some people who just don't want that. Clearly, some people I have to meet to their demands, obviously. No, but when the countdown ends the stream, you should start talking. Yeah, but okay, would then yeah, but that's what I mean. It would just go, oh hi, welcome, hi. Like you gotta have a build. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be a build up of some sort. Mate, do you want? Maybe I also started 3 minutes earlier today, so technically that is the length of that song. So I'm on time. I'm technically on time. I started 3 minutes earlier. The song's 3 minutes, and so I've made up for the fact that there's a song. There you go. Now I'm the good guy, obviously. No, it's 3, 2, 1. It's the opposite. We 3, 2, 1. We play the cat. We play the cat intro. The cat intro plays. Then it starts. It's a cat. Okay, if anything, if anything is learned from today, it's a fucking countdown to when the cat song starts. We'll call it the cat song. It's if anything, it's a countdown to that. And then the stream starts. And then we get into that side of things. Then we can talk. I can't talk if there's no cat bit, obviously. I don't do normal intros. Have you seen my intros from the fucking past? I had a fucking movie trailer starting at one point. There was an entire movie trailer thing that happened. I've had that. I've had what other fucking intros I had? I don't know. I've had other things. I can't remember now, but yeah, easily. It's 8:14. The stream starts at 8. When you okay, no, don't you start. Okay, we're fucking out. We're on streamer wars right now. When you say you start at 7, do you start at 7? You don't. No. When you say you start at 7:30, do you start at 7:30? No, you don't. You don't. You have a I'm gonna stream soon, guys, starting screen. So you can't say to me that, you know, oh, it's fucking 8:14 and you haven't started at 8. The stream does start at 8. I was gonna bring fun. Look at the fun thing. I was gonna bring fun. I had things planned. I've got to order a takeaway in about 5 minutes. That's going to be exciting content. We'll get tons of content clips out of that, shorts out of that. Like we got so much planned. We got Rebirth coming up. Then what's going to happen in Rebirth? Now I'm just all in a bad mood. It's fine. I know. It's okay. Penny's often early when she starts to... Don't you take her side. Don't start taking sides now. I will make you wait. Okay? I could have that fucking countdown extended to 15 minutes if we wanted to. And then I'll add another countdown on top of it. Welcome to the Thursday stream. My name is Dan, and I welcome you and thank you for waiting while the annoying countdowns happened. And you know why? Another reason why do you know another reason why I have a countdown is because, and this is also another legitimate reason why. We were talking about pre-rolls before, right? We were talking about pre-roll ads and all that kind of stuff. You have to do, I don't know if this is a new thing, but I just found it when I came back from the break and all that kind of stuff. You have to have 3 minutes of ads now to get 60 minutes of pre-rolls disabled. To get pre-rolls disabled for 60 minutes. So during that countdown, during that entire countdown, I'm playing adverts for 3 minutes so that no one gets pre-rolls when they join the stream. I'm being nice. I'm a nice guy, like that, you know. So I'm actually doing admin. I'm actually doing admin during the countdown time. But yet, I get criticized for leaving people hanging, when in actual fact, I'm trying to stop Jeff Bezos from taking your valuable time. And I know what you're going to say next is, why don't you just have a 5-minute countdown then, if that's the case? I have no backup. I have no backup to that anyway. So, yeah, either way. No one's complaining about the countdown, just that nothing happens when it ends. Well, there used to be things, and then the great deletion of September, October happened. There used to be more things going on. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm technically planning again to to redo a few things in the new year. So who knows? That countdown might be gone by January. Or it might be extended, given the feedback that I've received today, obviously. And I think, and this is the only way I can, shovel this in. Shovel this in. And I think that's, I think that deserves a round of applause. I did get the round of applause. I did get the applause thing back as well. I also got a laugh track. I don't know why. I just thought I could end up making some sort of comedic sitcom version of the stream. Because when I say a funny joke, because I'm hilarious, I could just have a in the background now and again, you know? But there's no laughs today, obviously. No laughs today. Anyway, we'll play Rebirth later. Playing the second part of Rebirth later. It should be fun. Get to see what's happening with the story and stuff. The game actually kind of like opens up in this part, so you actually get to play it properly. And the prologue and the long explanations and the long cutscenes kind of stop a little bit, but yes. So I have something I need to do before I play Rebirth, and I don't know, depending on the timing, it's probably going to clash with when I actually play it, but it depends how quickly they can get here. I've been wrapping presents for the last hour and a half, I think, and I've forgotten to eat. So I need to order some food. So I don't know, is this the right, what's the right music for this? What's the right music? I thought we can make a thing out of it. What's the right music for ordering food? Is it Bossa Nova? Bossa Nova sounds like a good show, I think. Bossa Nova jazz. Is Bossa Nova, is that good food ordering music? Literally, this is like the most penny start ever. I'm talking as in not a countdown. I'm talking about food immediately, but I have not eaten. So I do have to order something because I've got no food because it's kind of empty because Christmas is coming up, or we're saving stuff for Christmas. Can you pick the food? Well, that's kind of the idea with it. And yeah, I'm going to name some things out and give you my opinion on said place. And then when the food arrives, it is up to you to decide. Well, it's up to me to decide if it was good. It's up to you to decide if I need it, what I need to order within reason. Because if I'm not going to order something I clearly don't like, obviously, but there are certain places and certain takeouts around in the area, some more famous than others. There's someone at my door. What the fuck? I didn't order anything yet. Oh, that's scary. I stopped the music and then my fucking bell goes. Should I go? My bell went. Like, that's what normal people do, right? I don't know. Hang on. Let me check. I don't know the fuck it is. I don't know who this is. Okay. Sorry. It was Amazon delivery for more gifts. I got a wrap. So I'm not even fucking done with the wrapping yet. Okay. Well, it's fine. I forgot I ordered some extra gifts and I thought I already had them, so I guess I don't, and now I do. It's a weird scenario. I kind of just ordered a bunch of stuff from Amazon and then put the boxes in a pile, and I thought everything was there, and then something came today as well. Now I've got to wrap that as well. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, now it's time to play, of course, a brand new episode of getting Dan some food, ordering food with Dan. Ordering Dan needs food. Another episode of Dan Needs Food. I don't know if that's a good title. What's a good title for this? It's another episode of... And now for another episode of Takeout Choices with Stream Chat with Dan. Live. Does that work? I think Bossa Nova does work for this, though. Okay, so... the way I think I can do this, and by the way, I did get my display sorted out, so I'm gonna pirate software this. I'm gonna pirate software this a little bit. I know he's not the first one who did this, but he made it famous. I'm gonna open Paint, okay, and I'm gonna describe to you, because I could just talk to you what I have and what's around, right? But I bet it's best to describe it visually. You know, that's what all the streamers are doing nowadays. So I think, to get down with the kids and to be relevant somewhat, I think it is best to have some paint. Okay. And we can be like Penny now in our art streams. This is exactly the same thing that she does, obviously. So, do a mukbang. No. That's extra. That's an extra incentive. The mukbang doesn't happen. I already told you the mukbang doesn't happen. Million followers, mukbang happens. There you go. I'll sell myself for anything. I'll do the tortilla challenge for a couple of hundred followers. I'll sell my soul for anything. It's fine. At this rate, I'll do anything. I'll eat the jelly beans, a mukbang, and also do put chili sauce in my eye live in 4K for 249 followers. There you go. Wait, okay, so we could do it with the white background, but it's kind of hurting my eyes a little bit. So this actually will make me fully pirate software if I do this. Wait, it will make me fully pirate software if I do this and have a yellow brush. Yeah. Okay. See, the thing is, you've got shops, and these shops sell food, right? And what you can do is you've got a mobile application of your choosing, right? And you've got all these applications, and then one of them will actually allow you to go into one of these apps and allow you to order food. Okay, so what happens is the process is that money is exchanged for the goods and services of said food from shop, and what ends up happening is, when you order food from said place of residence, shop, house, they then get a delivery driver to scale. That's a car, if anyone asks. And they actually drive to your house of residence and give you the food. That's a delivery driver with the food in his hand, and you actually receive the food, and it's already hot. You've already paid, and then you can just sit on your arse, and you are you're ready to go again. And that's how takeaways work. That's my pirate software impression. Whatever happened to that guy? All right. I'll use green. Does green on black go good? Yeah, that's fine. There we go. I'll sub if you do a mukbang. All right. Hey, it's 35% off all subs. If you get... Now's a great time to sub, everyone. Now I'm going to do my promo voice. You can get 35% off of all of 5 or more on your subs with a discount. Not sushi, please. That's filled with... But no, it's not. I love sushi. DoorDash, an order with an extra pepper spray? I don't know what you mean. Is this a thing that happened? Is there DoorDash news? Memes that I've missed? I don't know what you're on about. You didn't want to link the sushi video with the worms. Yeah, let's not do that. No. Let's not do that because I do eat sushi. Like, not on a weekly basis, but I would say probably on like a tri-weekly occasion. So I probably don't want to see that. Anyway, so what we have in the vicinity, let me open my application of choice. Now, you've got your classics. I'm going to start off with your classics, right? So this is anything that's within a deliverable range of Dan, okay? So, but I'll start with the well-known brands, and then I'll briefly explain the smaller brands. There's a reason I put on just chatting. I confuse people who were expecting Final Fantasy, and I probably should put on just chatting for the first hour at least, because I end up talking for an hour anyway. So either way, that's now a new thing. Anyway, so what have we got in terms of the known places, right? So the known places we've got, let's see, we've got your classics, right? We've got, how am I going to describe this? You got your Burger King. This is a burger, and I'm going to put BK, right? So you got your BKs. I'm going to run out of room. I'll probably have to scroll down. But you got your BKs, you got your KFCs, right? Now, they're okay, but if I'm ordering takeaway, I kind of want something. What's the Colonel look like? Like, he looks like this. He's wearing glasses. He looks a bit shifty. Wow, that's... Hang on. Yeah, that's the KFC logo, obviously. So you got your Burger King, you got your KFC. What else we got here? We've got okay, some of these are not going to be as known. They're more known in the UK, but internationally. We do have Domino's. So we do have a Domino's. That is quite nearby, actually. And they're actually not too bad. Let's just... What's the Domino's logo? Oh, yeah, it's a domino. Of course it is. I don't even know. I'm trying to draw all these logos. Let's see if I can remember the fucking logos. Everything. You got your Domino's, obviously. What else we got that's kind of known? You got your McDonald's. You got your... I mean, yeah. That's all I need to draw. Really, everyone knows what that is. What else is known? I'd probably say that's it in terms of like the international known things. You do have, for some reason, Subway is open. Subway's just Subway, isn't it? It's just Subway. But I don't know how I feel about eating a foot-long sandwich, and I don't really like... There we go. I don't really like eating Subway at 8:30 at night, really. Okay. I'm just catching up on the chat. Sorry. Okay, so that I think they're the main ones that are nearby. Let me just double check. I think there's maybe one or two more though. Surely. You do have Pizza Hut, but we don't order from Pizza Hut. We're not Penny. We don't order from Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut is not an orderable thing. So that's your kind of bog standard. Now, if I was to go with anything right now, that I probably fancy, I'd probably say a Domino's. Just to make Turtle jealous. So I'd probably say that's the favorite at the moment. And then we've got, so that's your kind of well-known brands, all that kind of stuff. Pizza Hut stuffed crust is the GOAT. There is nothing that is a GOAT in Pizza Hut. I don't know why you like Pizza Hut that much. It's not that good. It's like your love for Iceland. Not the country, the frozen meal section only place. Like, it's not that great. It's okay. Like, it's convenient. It's not good. You know? Buy raw chicken, slap it naughtily on the stream and cook it live. That's for Christmas. I'm streaming on Christmas Eve, so you never know. No. Okay. That's definitely the ones that are kind of well known. Okay, so we've got our locals. Now, some of these people will know if you're in the UK. Oh wait, I forgot one more. There is one more. There's Papa John. What's Papa John's logo? I think it's just Papa John's, isn't it? It used to be Papa, the Papa John, the Papa John, John Paul II, used to be on the front, and he used to like sit. I can't draw people. He used to just sit there with like a shifty smile on his face, and just that's Papa John's logo. What it used to look like, obviously. That's the closest you'll get to Papa John's. But Papa John's is the problem with Papa John's is I don't mind it, but it's a bit too bready. There's more bread than pizza. Domino's kind of gets it right, where there's not a lot of bread. Well, it's thin basically, but I prefer to have the thinness of Domino's and stuff. Okay, so that's your kind of well-knowns. No one eats Papa John's. There's some people that do. There's some people that are coming around to do. Like, if you're desperate, I can see why people would want to have a Papa John's. If there wasn't a Domino's in the vicinity, it's all right, but I wouldn't go out of my way to do it. It's a bit like McDonald's. I'm not really the biggest fan of McDonald's, but if I was stranded in the middle of nowhere and the only place was McDonald's, fine. Like, I'd go there. But it's not something I would seek out or anything like that. I think out of this group of unusual suspects here, I think the favorite or the most favored one would be Domino's, I would say. BK is shit. KFC is mostly shit. Subway I don't like anyway. Papa John's is too bready. McDonald's is McDonald's, and I don't really like McDonald's that much anyway. Yes, use your food chat emojis. That's what they're there for. Okay, so now we move into group 2. So group 2 is basically, these are maybe kind of known in the UK, but I'll try to explain them for international viewers what exactly it is, all right? That's nearby. So I will start off by talking about I don't even know the logo for this. That's a fucking shit logo. I'm gonna try draw it. We're gonna start off with Chicken Cottage. Now, Chicken Cottage is kind of famous. You kind of see them in and around. There's quite a few chicken cottages, and that's the best I can get. The logo. It's kind of like a C, and then there's a bird beak sticking out like this, and then an eye in the middle. That's Chicken Cottage's logo. It looks fucking horrendous. I don't know why, but yeah, we'll call it the CC. Chicken Cottage is just it's basically a chicken shop. There's lots of chicken shops in the UK. We love our chicken. You find loads of chicken shops everywhere. There's loads of fucking different type. There's like Dixie chicken. There's Chicken Cottage. You'll find like you'll find the same shop but just a different name everywhere on every high street. There's always a chicken shop everywhere. Everywhere you go. There's even a Chicken World. The next one I'm seeing is Chicken World, and that logo is even worse because you got a giant C and then is the W in the middle, but then you can't see the C. It's like this. That's horrendous. Chicken World apparently also exists, but they kind of fall in. They're kind of the same thing, right? They fall into the same category and stuff. You don't get Chicken Cottage where you are. I'm very surprised by that now. Pick Papa John's. Well, out of this list, I mean, I'm trying with this list a little bit. I mean, it's not off to a great start, but you know, it will get better. Now, okay, now we're moving into here's another territory. Is this? Would I say this is a Englishy? I think that might be all the Englishy things. Okay, there's it's not going to be well known, but we have a fish and chip shop, right? And that's called Royal. What is their logo? Royal. There's fish and chip shops everywhere. There's fucking tons of them. Like, this is not going to be a well-known one, but it's a fish and chip shop. Is a fish and chip shop. Royal Fish and Chips, and they have a picture of the Great Union Jack on the top here, and that's the Union Jack. That's definitely a Union Jack. Royal Fish and Chips. Royal Fish and Chips. I've had it. Fish and chips from there. They're fantastic chips. Proper chip shop. Greasy, unhealthy, horrendously deep fried chips, and they're amazing. I've had them from before, so I really do like that place. I don't know if I feel like eating fish and I don't know if I feel like eating fish and chips though, because it stinks, and it will stink up the whole house. So that is my only gripe with that at the moment. Something that is also synonymous with... How do I scroll down on this thing? Do I have to... Can I increase? How do I increase? Increase. Oh, no. Hang on. That's not going to work. Wait, it won't scroll down. I don't know how to use paint. I haven't used paint in 27 years. No, that's the width. Wait, how do you make this just go longer? Extend. This one? Fuck. Okay, we're gonna run out of room really, really quickly. Okay, let's say... Okay, Domino's won that category anyway. So, let's just... Fuck, if I erase, it's gonna erase the background. I really haven't thought about this. Oh, God. Okay. We're gonna have to make our drawing smaller. Okay, we'll do it for each category then. Fine, we'll do it for each category, and then we'll have the winners like below me or above me here, and then we'll know what our finalists are. So let's, because I didn't realize how much room I was gonna run out of. I'm sorry, I haven't thought this through. So Domino's currently in the lead at the moment. Domino's. We'll just put like a number 1 there at the moment. So no, wait, hang on. No, that's too far over here. You need to come. Fucking hell, Domino's, come back to me. No, you go here. 1 the Domino's. I don't know why it's so thin with the green. I don't know why it looks shady. I think I just decreased the way it looks. There we go. All right, Domino's is winning at the moment. So what we had the chicken shops. We had, what was the other one? What was it? We had chicken, let's say CC, Chicken Cottage, which is just the chicken shop. We have, I haven't said this yet. We have kebab, fish and chips. Oh, sorry. So fish, let's just say fish, CC and fish. And then we also have a good old favorite of the UK. That's definitely not from our country because we stole it from pretty much every other country. Kebab shops. Here's a doner kebab, and here's a smiling man cutting the doner kebab with a giant knife that looks like a skipping rope. Kebab shops. I don't normally have a kebab, but I do like on occasion. Do like a kebab on occasion. They're not bad. I haven't eaten a kebab since I had one where I lived. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't go there. I go to my one. kebab shop. I mean, kebab shops are not just kebabs. The thing about the kebab shops in the UK is that you get kebab shops, and they basically have kebabs, burgers, pizzas. In fact, the best pizza place, technically, in the area, is a kebab shop. So there is that as well. So we haven't even got to pizza yet. We'll get to it in a minute. I think that's your kind of UK traditional other places, I would say. Oh, how could I forget? We also have the Chinese, the good old-fashioned Chinese. What is it? We have two Chinese places. One is called, I don't want to name the exact names because they're quite local to me and I don't want to dox myself, but one's called something City and the other one's called something House. All right. Now, I've been to the House one, and the House one is kind of shit because they forgot like half my order, so we're not going to a House. But City Chinese is pretty good. I do like City Chinese. It does make me feel like I need to go for sleep, so I don't know how that's going to bode well for the rest of the stream if I eat and then just continue streaming. We'll see what happens. I think that's all of the other ones. So I think out of this, I think the winner out of this one at the moment would be Alan Wake incoming. What are you talking about? What, with kebab or Chinese? I don't know where Alan Wake came from. I'm trying to think. That's throwing me off. Jen used to live near a place that did fish and chips and Chinese, and neither of them were good. Did she live near a place? Oh, what, a place that did fish and chips and Chinese at the same place? Because I also had a place in another place I used to live that also did that. They covered the. They had the grand scheme. I think they even did kebabs as well. They had fish and chips, Chinese, kebabs. I'm pretty certain there was pizza there as well. I think they just covered everything to get the most amount of like. I think they just do it so they get the most amount of like customers. I think. You bought Alan Wake for penny? Oh, that'll be exciting. It's actually quite good. I think you might like it, actually. Let's do your favorite topic, horror. Horror writers. And escaping to islands to write. And writer's block. Okay. So I think out of this lot, what would be the one I pick? I think I'm leaning kebab. Kebab's quite easy. Like, I'm also thinking at the same time, it was less than Dan's dinner. Probably. My dinner, do you know how much takeaways cost nowadays? It's like 4 alien isolations just to have a takeaway nowadays. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. What do I fancy? Chinese just sends me to sleep, so I don't really want to get Chinese, although I would love a Chinese. Fish and chips. I'm also, sorry, I was in the middle of that. I'm also trying to think of the best food to eat while on stream, because I'm going to have to eat this. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to eat this while I'm streaming. Now, I'm using the controller for Final Fantasy, so I can use a hand. That's going to sound wrong. I can use a free hand every now and again to grab something, you know, to the side. I'm not going to do a mukbang or anything. I will try to keep it, like, on the down low. But I'm trying to think of food that's actually all right for stream. I don't want anything too messy, obviously. Anything a bit too greasy. That's why fish and chips, I feel like, is out of the question. Although you could use a fork. There's a lot of this could be solved with a fork right now. I don't want anything too smelly. I think fish and chips is out. Chicken cottage, I barely go to chicken cottage anyway. You can't use chicken cottage. You can't use a fork with chicken cottage either. Chinese, you could use a fork. It's a little bit messy though. It's very saucy. So it could make him. I could spill something. I mean, the best one we all know what's going to win. We all know what's gonna win. Like, I think we had this conversation like a long time ago. And I end up getting the same food. At the moment, for fairness, at the moment, I think kebab has taken this round. I think I do think kebab might be the winner of this round at the moment, but congratulations to kebab. Now I just got to hit Control Z for a long time. A very long time. Actually, I could hold it down if I'm careful. There we go. So number 2 at the moment, the second nominee is kebab. All right. And then we get to number 3. Now, I technically have already mentioned what is probably the favorite of this entire thing, pizza. And we've already mentioned 2. There are some like local ones as well that I've tried them all practically. €2+ can barely buy a slice for €2+ for a slice. I remember back in the day it used to be in pounds, but you could buy 1 slice of pizza for £1 because that was the promotional gimmick of wherever the fuck it was. That was about probably 20 years ago. So I am showing my age with that. Buy a family-sized Domino pizza, triple pepperoni. I don't like pepperoni that much. Triple cheese. The thing is, I gotta be careful. Triple pepperoni. Pepperoni I like, but not too much. Triple cheese just sends me into a food coma. And I just think I gotta think of something that's not too heavy that will keep me. I still gotta wrap presents, you know. I don't want to send any. I don't want anything to send me to sleep. Get a chocolate chip cookie too and a giant soda. That will send me into a fucking coma. I will just be sat here with my face on the keyboard, asleep. If I get that, I need to get something that's like filling, but it's not going to overdo it in a way. Right, is there anything for the last category? So the last category is anything else. Let's just say anything I've missed in the last category. So I would probably put, we got local pizza. It's not the name of the place. It's not called Local Pizza. Although if I owned a shop that was local, I would call it Local Pizza and put my face on the side and go like that. That would be my logo. Dan's Local Pizza. And then like a little bit of a thumbs up. I can't draw. A little bit of a thumbs up. Just, you know. Here, I'll even get the template ready. Perfect. Anyway, there's a local pizza joint. That is technically the best pizza joint in town. I've tried it. It's pretty good. They do 18-inch pizzas, which is the biggest pizzas you can get in town. An 18-inch pizza is about 12 to 14 slices, I think. And it's pretty good. And you can get it for about 15 sterling, which is not bad when you consider price to slice ratio. That's not too bad. It's not too bad for price. So they do the big pizza. So we'll just do big, right? Sleep streak. No, stop. No. Cats are great with wrapping paper. Well, yeah. Get Sherlock to wrap the presents. He's already attacked me twice while trying to wrap the paper. He doesn't want to wrap. He just wants to attack me or annoy the shit out of me while I'm doing it. So he was doing a fine job of it earlier. Do I remember a pizza chain called Pizza Go Go? Yeah, I think so. Is that the one with the logo had a guy? It was a guy on a scooter. My phone's going off now. I thought it was the app going, have you made your fucking choice yet? You've been on this for fucking ages. Hurry up. I think I remember Pizza Go Go. I think it was a guy on a bike. Like the logo used to be a guy on a moped or something. and I vaguely remember the what it looked like. I don't think I ever went in there though. So I might. But the thing is, all these like local chain pizza places, they all sound the same, technically. Like there's only so many names you can have for a pizza place. I've probably seen like hundreds of them. Is there anything else I've missed? Oh, of course, the good old English dish of Indian. I can't spell Indian. I just realized Indian with your curries, because who wants to stream and have a curry? That sounds like a great idea. I don't know. The thing is, I've had like 3 curries in the past week, so I don't really fancy that. So that's a no. There is sushi, but it's like really far away, so it would take a long, just to emphasize how long it will take, I'm gonna draw little maki rolls. Long time to get here because it's in the other town where I live. So we're looking at between 1 hour and possibly, because it did take this long to get to me last time, 1 hour and 45 minutes to get here, which I don't think I can wait that long, if I'm being honest. Although it'd be a nice little treat to have towards the second half of stream, but at the same time, I'm kind of hungry now. It's like 9 o'clock and I still haven't eaten yet. I'm starving. So I think sushi's out of the question. Possibly the big pizza. That's a contender. The Indian's probably not a contender, since I've had three curries in the past week from various different places. And then the final thing I probably put on here is there is a burger joint that's pretty good. But I mean, it's way better than like Burger King. So we'll put that's a burger. If anyone asks, that's the sesame seed buns. Just if anyone asks, we'll go local burger joint partnership. And Sons Limited. So there's a local place that's really good that I've been to before, and they do really good burgers as well. And I think that's everything. I think that is everything. We had a knockoff place that didn't last long. It was called Pizza Cum Cum. One or two U's. Pizza Cum Cum? Really? Did they have the Pizza Cum special? Pizza Cum Cum special. Why would you name it Pizza Cum Cum? I mean, I get the idea with it. It's like, pizza, please come. But it's like, imagine, you gotta like realize if you're like talking to your friends or something, and you're like, hey, do you want to go to Pizza Cum Cum? Like, no, I don't. Like, it's not that appetizing. You know what I mean? It's just appetizing. My local pizza has an Italian name, but they're from Turkey. Great guys, and food is excellent. There's a couple of Turkish places around here actually that have like pizza places that are Turkish. Most of the kebab shops obviously are like Turkish and stuff, but yeah. But they also do pizza as well. It's a lot of places. Like come being the opposite of go, I guess. Well, it's like, we'll make you the pizza, but you better come, you know. But it's the fact that it said like pizza come. I guess they couldn't. Okay, I guess they couldn't call it Pizza Cum. Because then it would be, I guess, adding the second cum. What are we talking about? Fucking hell. I guess adding the second cum does help with that. Because if you just called it Pizza Cum, It's like, nah, that would be a turn off instantly. But Pizza Cum Cum. But now it sounds more silly. Pizza Go Go. I mean, that makes sense. Pizza Cum Cum. But Pizza Go Go means just... Well, no, actually, Pizza Go Go makes sense because, like, if they're delivering it, it's like, go, go, we got to get the pizza. Pizza Cum Cum is like, you come here. We're not fucking delivering. We don't want you to... We don't want the pizza to go. We want you to come here. Come to get the pizza. Just call your pizza place Pizza. Good pizza. Great pizza. Excellent pizza. Big pizza. Big pizza. Local pizza. See? I've already come up with a bunch of names already. Local joint partnership and Sons Limited Pizza. You know? Any one of those will work. Can we address the elephant in the room? What is the elephant in the room? I never know what the elephant is in the room, obviously, until you have pointed it out. Pizza isn't that bad. I know. Pizza. I think it's been used by someone else though. I think it's like Little Caesars or something. They have like a thing in their adverts. I hear them saying pizza or something. So I don't know. But the winner of this is going to be. I'm going to give it to. I'll give it to Local Burger. I'll give it, you know what? They have an outside chance of winning still, but I think Local Burger and joint partnership and Sons Limited is pretty good. I think I'm gonna give it to them. Right, now I'm gonna hold down the undo button. Oh wait, the undo button only goes to there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so ignore that. That's how much I can't undo everything. Can I not? Really? All right. So, fine. Just we'll use this. Forget this for the time. We will. Our top three are: we've got Domino's, which is the favorite. You know, it always is. We've got what was the second? Kebab and Co. I mean, they technically do other stuff, but they mainly do kebabs. And number 3 is a burger joint. They're all worthy winners in my opinion, but I think out of this 3, burger joint's gonna have to go, and it's between kebab and Domino's. I think the kebab, it's not messy, but I think at the moment I do prefer. I think pizza is kind of the best streaming food, isn't it? Really, because you can take a slice and just when you're done with it, you're done with it. Kebab is much more of a potential hazard to have accidents with, I would say. Elephant in the room. Come pizza. And you're drawing semen. Dan's local. What do you mean I'm drawing semen? I was not drawing semen. I was drawing logos all the time. This ain't semen. I mean, if they were gonna, I imagine Come Pizza is, let's say, right. Let's say their logo looks like this. Just on the side note, you got your pizza, right? Now, I imagine the top says, or it's probably in a different, it's probably like behind the pizza, and they've got like that. You don't pronounce it Come Pizza Come, you pronounce it Come Pizza. But if they do have a character for Come Pizza, I wonder if they just do CC Pizza. I really don't think they would call it Come Pizza. Should I try Google search it? Just to see if I can find... I mean, sorry, I'll get back to it. The winner is Domino's, obviously. I mean, like, if anyone fucking thought it was anyone else, then obviously we have a winner. We have a winner. Domino's is getting ordered. I will order Domino's in 5 minutes because I'm fucking starving. And it's the quickest. It will get here in like, it will probably get here quite quick in like 20 minutes or so. So, can I see if I can find Cum Pizza, or at least a logo that has something like that on it? Because I'm really intrigued to see how someone would go about creating the logo for a Cum Pizza. And how do you spell it? I mean, I obviously know how you spell it, but are you spelling it the way that we all think you're spelling it? I'm not gonna give anything away if it is in the area, obviously. Don't worry. There's one in Brazil. All right, let's look at the one in Brazil. So there's a couple of things in Brazil and stuff. Pen, thank you very much. Appreciate it for spending your Jeff Bezos money. Appreciate it. Thank you. It seems okay. I found 3 in Brazil. Full breakdown, please. Now we just decide what to get. There's a whole second part of this where I have to order from the menu now. Stay tuned, everyone, for Dan is about to order from Domino's. That would have been better if I turned the bossa nova music off, really. Let's be honest, it would have. And then did a cut to camera at the same time. That would have been a little better, but either way. We are where we are. So there's a lot of Cum pizzas in... I found the one in the UK. I don't know if it's that one. Phase 2. Yeah, of the Dan ordering pizza cinematic universe. Dan orders a takeaway cinematic universe. Stay in tune for when he loads up. Ladies and gentlemen, he's going to load up. If he doesn't get doxxed, he's going to load up, potentially load up the Domino's Pizza website, where we will see what he will order. And then phase three, it arrives to the fucking premises. How cool is that? It's like when I showed you earlier of how the exchange of money, goods and services work. You wouldn't have known, obviously, if I didn't explain it, but yeah. Okay, so I have found Brazil seems to have Cum Pizza. Okay, I'm not going to show the UK one just in case it's nearby or anything. I don't want to dox anyone or stuff. But the first 3 that have popped up for me have been Cum Pizza in Brazil, right? These 3, right? So let's just see what let's just see how they approach the logo and how do they do that? How do they do the Cum Pizza? Yeah. Oh wait, Cum Pizza Cum. Okay, so there might be a Pizza Cum. Pizza Cum. That's getting a bit too confusing because you're telling the pizza to come. Right, Cum Pizza. This is in Brazil. Let's just have a look and see. That's very oniony and peppery. I mean, it's an onion and pepper pizza. I'm not judging the pizza. What am I doing? I'm judging the Cum Pizza. Right. I'm judging the... Okay. Right. No, I don't want to translate anything. Not yet. Right. Cum Pizza. Okay, so they've done okay. With the pizza eating itself. Cum Pizza with the pizza eating itself. I don't know how I feel about that. It's like when you see like characters in foods where they're eating their own food, but they are the food themselves. You know what I mean? Like there's something weird about it. Like I saw one for like what was it? Like a drink? What was it? Like a milkshake? There was an advert for a milkshake. Was it? I can't remember the name. There was an advert for a milkshake. And the milkshake itself was the actual milkshake was the character, and it was drinking a milkshake. And I'm like, that's kind of fucked up. It's kind of the same premise here, right? Cum Pizza is eating itself and is looking a little bit sloppy there as well. It's not bad though. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. What's the other one? So this is Pizzeria Delivery. This is also in Brazil. Let's check out. We're back to website reviews, I think. Okay, this has something going on with it. I might have to zoom in aggressively hard here, but okay. Pizza Cum. Right, so it's a child with a pizza hat. It's well, it might be a child. I don't know if it's a child, but it's a delivery driver. Okay, it's your classic delivery driver, tongue out, giving you a wink. I'd be questioning the fact why the delivery driver already has a slice in his hand. Like, what the fuck, man? I ordered this. Why are you eating it? So there is questionable things there, but either way, that's not too bad. Pizzeria Cum is another one. They do have a menu? Okay, they have a... Okay, here we go. No, that's the same one. Okay, no, that's the one with the pizza eating itself. So I think that's everything. Pizza... Cum pizza delivery. Comes. There's one just called Comes. Okay. Cum pizza. Okay, let's go. I'm just worried about anything popping up. That if I put cum on it, it's gonna pop up with anything. Okay. Alright. I thought that said come in zone. Mega P. Okay, that's just a child thing. Okay, so that's the one we saw. That's the one we saw, right? That's the one we saw. That's a good one. I don't mind that one. It's just a bit weird that the pizza's eating itself. That is a bit of a weird one. That one has two. I think that's the same one, but I mean it's Pac-Man. Technically it's Pac-Man. It's Pizzeria Pac-Man is what they've gone for here. What? Where does pizza come from? That has a double meaning now that we've had this talk, right? You know what I mean? That has a double meaning now that we've had this discussion. I can see what they're trying to do, but because we've had this discussion about Pizza Cum, especially when the Pizza Cum aroma. The Pizza Cum aroma. Apparently this is a popular book. Come on into your hut. That's Pizza Hut's version of it. Are we just looking at every pizza joint that's used the word cum in their advertising? Cum de pizza? I think that might be it. I think we've run out of places. Yep, no, that's it. There wasn't a lot of places. It was just two, really. By the looks of it. So I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. I was just more intrigued. I was more intrigued by how they would do that approach to the logo. That's all. That's all. That's all. Like Brody's Japanese dog biscuits, they are dog shapes. Unless the advert is a biscuit eating itself, eating a biscuit, then it's not that fucked up. But it's just when you have those adverts where it's like, you know, you have a mascot and they're like, oh, I love the taste of me, kind of thing, you know. The company Pizza Denmark owns 3 Domino's pizza stores in Denmark. Pizza name is already taken. Oh, fuck. They already took your Domino's, now they're taking the fucking name Pizza. What fucking outrage. Boycott Pizza, everyone. Boycott them. Anyway, I gotta order. I'm fucking starving. I've been talking about food for the last fucking hour and 15 minutes. Oh, sorry. I didn't start until 8:50. So the last 45, I do apologize, the last 45 minutes. I gotta order, but I gotta do it so I don't get doxxed. So I would like to keep everything anonymous if I can. Let me. Do I have a login for Domino's? I don't know. I haven't used it. What's my login? What's the point of me using a login? There's no point in using a login, right? What are they gonna do? Just track my pizza intake? I guess that's the only thing. I want delivery. Of course I do. Or we live stream my journey. Phase 4. We live stream my journey to the pizza place. Doesn't get more exciting than this on a Thursday night, let me tell you. Especially in the UK. Right. Okay. So, remember the chocolate cookie? I've never tried the chocolate chip cookie. Why are you trying to sell me extras? Are you working for fucking Domino's? What's going on? You're trying to fill my total. Like, hey, you forgot the dip. I'll see what deals they. All I do is I see what deals they have, and if there's something that takes a fancy, I might just get a pizza. Are they? Are the cookies that good? Okay. Really? I have never heard anyone except now say that Domino's cookies are good. All right, I'll try them. I mean, I can try them. I can try them. It's okay, guys. If you want Dan's address, just DM me. Don't you fucking dare. If you want Penny's address, 50 followers. If you want to know where I sent the second version of the framed painting, oh, not the framed paint, the certificate, 50 followers. Going once, going twice. Okay, so can I show? Is my address on the screen? It is. Fuck's sake. I can't really show because my address is on the screen. So what do they have for deals? Large pizza. Yeah, okay. What's your festive deals? It's Christmas after all, for God's sake. What's your festive deals? Usually got festive. Oh, here we go. Festive deals. Okay, so festive deals. We got for £26. Sorry, £27. We've got a festive savor medium, which is 2 medium pizza. This is too much already. Okay, something for a lonely one person. Santa's Steel Medium. Santa's Steel, that's a terrible name. Santa's Steel Medium. Santa's Steel is the name, medium, whatever. For £20, you can get 1 medium pizza, 1 classic side, upgrade available, subject to extra charge, and 1 dessert, excluding ice cream. So that, I guess, falls into play with the cookies, because I can get a cookie from that. So I want to go for a deal with a dessert, obviously, right? So I can get the cookie. Right, okay, so I could get a medium pizza, a classic side. I don't know what the classic side is. And a Ben & Jerry. No, that's way too much. Come on. This isn't Dan. Dan from 5 years ago would have been, yeah, no, I'll get the 2 pizzas. I'll get I'll get 2 sides and 2 desserts just for myself. That would have been Dan 5 years ago, not now. For Lima, she's not here. Why do you think I haven't eaten yet? No one's here to remind me to eat. So I can get that, or I can get a large pizza for £3 more. I can upgrade the Santa's Steel to large. Get a large pizza, classic side, 1 dessert. It's the same thing, just with a large pizza. Or the final boss. Doesn't make any sense. For like £7 more, I can get 2 pizzas and 2 sides, but no dessert. That's fucked up. What the fuck? Why do you add a dessert? What's the point of that? Okay. I don't need a drink. I've got drinks. I don't need drinks. We're not getting drinks. Okay, I'm gonna get the... Do I get the large? What's a medium? What's a medium from Domino's? What's that? That's how many slices is that? Like, okay, what's a large from Domino's is what, 14-inch? 15-inch. And a medium is like, what, 13? 13 and a half? 12. Probably around that mark. Okay. Classic. What's a classic side? Let's find out. Okay, let me find out. I might go for the medium. I don't think I can eat a large. We're going with this music is very soothing. We're going with a my favorite, which it's 11.5 inches for a medium. That's not a medium. That's a small. 11.5 inches. Fucking hell. 11 inches is always small. In my world. Serves 2 to 3 people? Are you fucking kidding? If you have 3 people, they have like a slice and a half each, I think. 2. They have 2 slices each. 3 people are not eating. 3 people are not eating a medium pizza. What are you fucking kidding me? 13.5 inches. Is that the large? I'm tempted to go for the large now. Fuck's sake. Fine, I'll get the large. I'll get the large. I'll get the large. We'll get the large. I just find it 13.5. I feel like it's not big enough anyway. It's fine. We'll go large. We'll go large. We're going. Serves 3 to 4 people. Okay. We're going for Texas barbecue because it is the best pizza from Domino's. I will have no fucking say in anything, but they also have a Christmas pizza. It's back apparently. I'm pity I can't show you this without leaking where I live. It's called the festive one. Pulled sage and onion turkey, Cumberland sausage, smoked bacon, red onion and mozzarella, topped with a cranberry drizzle. Yay or nay? I mean, that sounds like you're just doing it for the sake of doing it. I mean, it probably tastes all right, but like, I don't... Putting it on a pizza is the questionable part of it, I think. I don't know how I'd feel about eating cranberry drizzle on a pizza. It's just, it's the format of it, you know? It's like, you didn't stop and think whether you didn't stop the quote from Jurassic Park. Like, it's one of those things, like, when you go into, like, sandwich places now, they go, we have the Christmas special. We have turkey and put, I don't know, fucking Yorkshire pudding in it. And gravy, because it's Christmas. Like, it's not. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a gravy pizza. Okay, I'm getting the Texas barbecue because it's the best pizza of all time. Yeah, until you get the cranberry. Yeah, I don't know if cranberry on a pizza just doesn't sound right. Need some Finnish reindeer and strawberry. Getting text messages again. I'm trying to order. Okay. Right, what are the sides? Okay, so I get a side with this. The sides are garlic bread, which I normally don't get anyway. I don't want too much bread. Potato wedges. Garlic dippers. Coleslaw. Or big dip. Or Frank's Red Hot Sauce. Or I can upgrade for an extra £2 to the premium sides. Oh, the premium sides. They look fucking boring. I'm not getting them. I'll go for the dip because I like the garlic and herb dip. It's a dip that you dip your pizza in. I don't know. I'm going to get an extra dip. Hot wings. I can get hot wings, but I have to upgrade. And I don't want to give them any more money than I'm giving them at the moment. I'll go for the garlic and herb dip, the big one. Serves 4 people, apparently. I'm just reading the serving size and go, what the fuck? Okay, and then dessert. Oh, okay, so there's a choice here, right? They do have the cookies, but they also have mince pie cookies. Now, it's Christmas. It's fucking Christmas. It's fucking Christmas, so, I mean... 4 festively spiced cookies, generously stuffed with all classic mince pie filling and a hint of orange. Okay, the orange fucking killed it for me a little bit. I was all on board until the fucking orange bit. So am I just going... They're not chocolate chip. They're literally just like giant mince pies. A mince pie cookie. Would it... What's a mince pie? Are you fucking kidding me? Do you not know what a mince pie is? Oh, I guess it's not. It's more of a British thing, isn't it? Mince pie is like a... I don't know how you describe mince pie. Mince pie... How do you describe mince pie? Mince pie is a pastry... Mini pie pastry that we have at Christmas, but it doesn't sound like the Danes do. It's only a British thing. It's a mini pie, right? Pastry pie, and it's like a treat. And inside is mince of it, cold mince, obviously, because a lot of people thought that was true. Everyone thought like mince pies actually had mince in them. It has spices and raisins and what else? Kind of like it's like a mixed fruit with kind of a slight spice to it. It makes you feel nice and warm. It tastes also like slight hint of brandy in it, even though there's not really brandy in it, but like it kind of goes well with brandy. But it's like a nice warm, cozy. Don't mention meat in the pie. That's disgusting. It hasn't got, no, it's just that people thought, because it was called mince pies, people thought that it was actually made with mince. Pie and meat is two words that shouldn't be in the same sentence. You would love it here. It's all about pie and meat here. Go to any sporting event in the UK, all they have is pie and meat. That's another thing we should have got. We should have went to the pie shop. We should have ordered from the pie shop. Okay, I'm not gonna, because the hint of orange threw me off. I don't really like orange. I'm not really a big fan of orange, especially in a mince pie cookie. That doesn't sound fun. I'll get the normal cookies then. I better get more than one cookie, right? I'm gonna get like a couple, right? Steak and ale pie is fantastic. Yeah, steak and kidney pie is fantastic. Steak and ale is also good pie. Oh, good pies. Fantastic pies. Don't you also have eel and gelatine? Yeah, but that's the other side. We have things we're not proud of, and we have things we are proud of. That side of things that is growing larger by the day, I would say, the ones that we're not really proud of. But like, there are some things that are good. Everyone gives British food a bad name. Everywhere I look, every other person that comes over here or anyone else always goes, British food's so bland and boring. It's not. You just got to go to the right place. You got to know the places. If you don't live here, you don't know the shit. You don't know the shit we've been through. That's why I'm ordering from fucking Domino's. Thank you very much. The most British of all places. Okay, right. It's done. I now need to just estimated delivery 21 to 34 minutes. Okay, that's fine. We should eat past 10 o'clock then. There's a delivery charge on top of this. When the fuck did this happen? £3 delivery charge? Are you fucking kidding me? It's literally down the fucking road. I could collect it, but I don't want to leave the stream. It's literally 5 minutes down the road. There's a £3 charge for someone to walk to my door, and they're literally just down the road. Dude, can't they calculate how far away my house is? Like, I understand, fine, £3 delivery charge, you have to get in the car. I'm literally down the road. Someone has to, I have to. It's either I pay £3 or stop moaning about it, or I go collect it myself. I don't want, it's too cold outside. I don't want to go outside. £3. Delivery guy needs a salary too. I was going to tip him. But that's the thing, that money goes to them. I don't want to give money to them. Not them, as in the delivery guy. I mean, Domino's. I mean, I usually tip the delivery guy anyway, but like when he comes to the door, it's just, I don't want to give the money directly to Domino's. I want to give it to the guy. I know we don't tip in Europe, but I like to tip, especially if I'm like I don't tip a lot. Like, I do it now and again. If I've got like spare change and stuff, I could give someone stuff. I don't use like coins or anything, so I give people money. If I'm having a good day, we pay our delivery people. That's true. they're on shit salaries. Like I feel like I feel for them sometimes, and especially when it's like cold and they have to deliver to my stupid face, you know. And it's Christmas. It's Christmas, everyone. Have we forgotten the spirit of Christmas? Yeah, America is when I went to America, and it was the first time I went there, and I was too young to understand what service charge was and tipping and stuff, and how it was like as standard. It's kind of eye-opening a little bit how normalized it is over there. And then when you get to Europe, it's not. I mean, it's just more like a tip is meant to be, in my opinion, like a good service, or like, you know, you're happy in that moment at that time to give someone extra money because, you know, you have some and you're happy to give it away and, you know, happy to help out. But in America, it's sort of like if it's all, you know, you could get really, really shit service and you still have to pay for like a tip. That just like the service industry will just be shit the entire time if that's the case. Okay, hang on. I've got to put my details in. I always like if you do a good, like there's a lot we still like restaurants and stuff in the UK. Loads of people tip, especially in like where there's waiters and waitresses and stuff. Like I think a lot of people still tip just on their own free will. So, but that's usually if you get a good service and stuff. Like you shouldn't really have the need to tip and stuff. That's why our delivery people don't spray pepper. What's the spray pepper thing on the food because they get a proper... What are you talking about? You mentioned this earlier. I have no idea what you mean about the pepper spray. Was that brought up yesterday? Is that a thing? Is that a new thing? Is that in the news? I don't know what it is. Did someone pepper spray their food? Because they didn't get a tip? Is that what it was? And it was in America, I would imagine. Okay. What am I paying with? I haven't even got to that part yet. Okay. Hang on. Details? Yes. Driver instructions. Shout out to the stream. Would you like to come and join the stream? Driver instruction. Would you like to be part of the stream? Yeah. I will never be like that, I promise you. Maybe one day I'll completely sell out and be like, hey, do you want to be part of my stream? It's so fun. I'm going to film you without your consent. Well, okay. We good? We paying? My phone? Pay? Payment unsuccessful. What? We used the... I don't know what the fuck's going on. Why is that not working? Am I broke? Have I just realized I'm broke? Oh, wait. I used the wrong card. Hang on. All right. Hang on. We used the wrong card. Sorry. It's my fault. That card does not exist or it's expired. Hang on. Please. I need to order the food now. I'm starving. Okay. We can track our order, so we'll know when it's coming. There we go. I just paid for Domino's pizza and some cookies. There we go. I can track my order. Right, I'm going to keep that to the side. I'm going to keep that over to that window over there. I'm probably not going to start Final Fantasy until the pizza arrives. I'm just going to be honest. Or actually, I might actually start it since we can play a cutscene while I can go and grab the pizza at least. I gotta keep an eye out. I gotta keep an ear out though for the door. So it should be here in about 20 minutes, I think. But I'm not gonna sit here and mukbang it. I'm not gonna sit here full screen and eat it. I'll just have it to the side as we're playing. Some DoorDash delivery. Oh, hang on. I've lost some of the chat. Some DoorDash delivery was dissatisfied with the tip and added pepper spray to the order. And then the woman ate it and got sick. It was caught on a doorbell camera. Well, that's nice of her. Why would you do that? I mean, obviously, I understand now why, but... Well, some people are just fucking assholes, aren't they? It's the best way to describe it. Dan is a persona non grata in Domino's. Dan is persona non grata in Domino's. What? I thought you were going to say Dan's persona is gracious in Domino. Everyone knows him. What a delightful gentleman to be ordering from our great establishment in Domino's. I barely order Domino's, if I'm being honest. Oh, Steam Winter Sale. Oh my god, it just popped up as well. Fuck, I just loaded up Steam and then Winter Sale. Forgot. Oh no. I've just spent money on Domino's and I could have been spending it on video games. Oh no. I don't think is there any good deals on? Should we have a quick look? Penny, now's your chance to get all the video games you ever wanted. Should we have a very, very quick look? I am going to start the game soon, I promise. This has been the longest just chatting start to the stream I've ever done, but I'm fucking starving. I had to order pizza and then figure out what kind of food I wanted, then had to order it, and now I'm waiting for it. So now we're into stage 3 of the cinematic pizza takeaway universe, obviously. Not welcome, thanks. Thanks. I knew it meant something along those lines. Thanks. What have we got? Is anything good? Borderlands. Obviously my currency, obviously. Liza P. Oh, I still need to play Warhammer. That's alright. I don't think anything is standing out like, This is how I normally go through the Steam sale. I'm just like, no. Starfield's down to $35.99. I swear it was $35.99 the last time I saw it. I mean, that's ridiculous how that game is still $35.99. That's ridiculous. Anything on my wish list? Let's see what's on my wish list. I got 92 because I cleared it out. I cleared out my wish list entirely because I was like, I don't know half these games. So I completely cleared it out and then started again, kind of thing. Can you eat the pizza out of a backpack, please? That's my greatest fucking achievement when it comes to anything to do with pizza. Is eating it out of a fucking backpack in a cinema. What's on my wish list? Hogwarts. That just came out free on Epic, actually. I think Hogwarts Legacy. Actually, I don't want to play that. Yeah. Takes Two. Shaves. Far Cry. Far Cry's always cheap. You always get a cheap Far Cry. I'm not buying Persona 5 Royal ever. Again, I bought it on nearly every fucking system, including Nintendo Switch. So I'm not buying it on PC again. Okay. Maybe Pacific Drive. Maybe. I swear some of these prices have gone up. Maybe they secretly have, or maybe they haven't just gone down as low as they were before. That would make sense, wouldn't it? That makes sense. I swear it's just been I don't know what's a good deal though. I'm probably gonna have to dig deep and oh no, you know what the way I find out is I go into here. Here's a secret hack that's not really a secret hack for Steam, right? If you go to you wanna go to store, go to home. This is not a secret hack, but it's just easy for me to find stuff. But you get a Domino's tomorrow. Nice. You got Flintstones pizza. That sounds I'm trying to think what that might be, but like that. What's the secret ingredient there? What's the main ingredient there? Flintstones pizza. What are they? Rock. What's a Flintstones pizza? Anything that looks like a rock. Pepperoni. Looks like a pebble. Pepperoni. Looks like a pebble. That's what it is. Ah, figured it out. Right, I convinced you get a Domino's pizza. There you go. That's just another person I've just converted. Domino's, you owe me royalties. Thank you very much. If you're watching the stream, Domino's, of course you are. I've ordered from you. I've done a whole sponsorship for you today, Domino's. And I'm getting someone in Denmark to order your pizza. So I'm worldwide promoting your pizza content. And we're still not even at phase 3 yet, which is when it arrives. We've only gone through phase 1 and 2. The experience is not over yet. Anyway, what was my hack? Oh yeah, if you just click the top here, right, where it's got the search bar, shows you all the games straight away. And then what they tend to do with Steam and during Steam sales is they release a bunch of games for free. So you got the slider here where you can adjust the price. You can put it all the way down to free and hit discount and events. And you've got yourself 3 free games. I know you can't see them, but yes. Toy Tinker Simulator. That sounds fun. Build the toys. I mean, they're free for a reason, let's be honest. Rat Quest. What's Rat Quest? Again, they're free for a reason. With incredible gameplay. But they're free for... You get 3 free games right now on Steam, right? I'm just saying, that's a quick hack for you to get free games. Is just do that. What I normally do is to see what's super, super cheap. Just go under 4. Peak is always cheap. I mean, Peak's always been cheap. Fallout 76 is down. This is what I like to call under 4 is like the price of a sandwich. Fallout 76 is now down to the price of a sandwich. Detroit is down to the price of a sandwich as well. Witcher 3? Down to the price of a sandwich. Slay the Spire. Tomb Raider. There's a lot of good stuff here, actually. The problem is I own all of these because everything that's in library and I own it all really because I have over a fucking shit ton of games that I will never get to. But there's your deals. You can get some good ones here. Some good old-fashioned games if you've never played some of these games. For the price of a sandwich. I'm fucking promoting Domino's. I'm fucking promoting Steam Sale. I'm doing so much work today. So much work. I'm exhausted. I'm fucking starving is what I am. I'm just waiting for... Well, we out on the tracker? It's baking. It's being baked. We are currently in baking. We're in baking stage at the moment. We'll have another update soon about where the fuck the pizza is. I kind of want to wait until the pizza gets here before I start the game. I'm probably going to be streaming quite long as well because I'm practically on my holidays now and I'm off. So I don't mind staying up a little longer. Oh yeah, there's Luna games as well. Why are you promoting Amazon? We're promoting all of them. Click the crown on the top right of Twitch. Oh, what? For Prime. Oh yeah. Luna stuff if you want to, you can get stuff like that. I don't know what their games are on Luna, but yeah, there's lots of ways to get free games. You can get free game. You don't even the great thing about PC gaming. I've always said this. The great thing about PC gaming is you don't even have to buy video games. You just get given them for free. They're practically giving them away. Like you just wait a couple of weeks, a couple of months, you'll have a library of games and you haven't even spent any money. Well, you obviously spent money to get the PC game, but you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You can get stuff for free. And loads of people have like spare Steam keys or they get bundles and like, hey, do you want this? And give you stuff like with Alan Wake and all that kind of stuff. But you know, PC gaming is the best. Fucking consoles, you sit there and you're like, this 10-year-old game that cost me like £50. I want to give it to my friend, but it will be blocked because I've I've used something or I have to give whatever. I bought it on the store and I can't transfer it. Whatever it is, but either way, this game's better. Oh no, I got subscribed to PlayStation Plus, so I get 3 free games every month. Free games. It only costs me over 100 and something a year, and also allows me to play online. Oh, I'm so grateful for the consoles allowing me to play online. Oh, I'm so grateful. I also pay for the online element as well. Anyway. Oh shit. We've reached stage 4 in stage 3, which is the quality check. It is currently going for a quality check. The next stage is out for delivery. It is on its way very soon. We are nearing it. I don't have music for this. We are... what can I pick? We're nearing it. The prophecy has been foretold and ordered, by the looks of it. Exactly. I would honestly say that £50 10 years ago is probably like it's probably more like 80, 90 now. It's just in the last few years, it's like everything skyrocketed even more. But yes. Oh shit, it's on its way. It's on its way. It's on its way. And it's literally down the road. So, well, it's okay. It's allowing me to track the person who's walking down the road. Okay, I'm going to get the pizza first, then we'll start the game. I can't play that. That's the only song I think I can play while I'm waiting, but either way. I forgot I can't play the Macarena. That's going to get me fucking DMCA'd by whoever the fuck made the Macarena. There's a good quiz question. Who sang Macarena? It's a fantastic quiz question. I bet no one fucking gets it. Thank you. I'm very excited. And I'm more excited to try weirdly the cookies because of all this praise that has been coming about the cookies. So I am very excited. Oh, he's on his way. Okay, I'm doing a live track of the fucking Are they walking or no, they're actually in a vehicle. We're getting live commentary with a vehicle that is slowly coming down the road. Wow, they've added like tracking and everything. I haven't ordered from Domino's in ages, so I didn't know they do live tracking like on fucking Deliveroo or something. Okay, they are now coming slightly around the corner. I'm gonna have to get ready. Let me get my key. They're literally about 1 minute away. They're gonna see my giant fucking space lights of a stream going on, and I don't know if they're gonna question what's going on. Hey, we've been live streaming your delivery route. Just want to point out I've never done such a food-based stream. I mean, this is a new standard for me, I would say. Although I have done a Greg stream before, but then, and I pissed off someone because I was eating Greg, so who knows what I'll do now. I'm just really fucking hungry right outside. I will be back. I'll switch on something. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Shovel. It's not a shovel, but it's still usable. Absolutely. Time for Axe Boy. Oh, I can't. No, I mean... Oh, no. Oh! Fuck, I hit the wrong button there. Shit, I didn't mean to do that at all. No, I'm not back to murdering and so I accidentally killed the chicken. I'm not gonna kill the pig, because he's just having a time of his life.
Is he lost or something? Like, I don't know what's going on. He might be just taking a big old turn, maybe.
I think he's looking left now. Oh, fuck. I think he might be going around the van now. Jump out. Jump out. Oh, no, okay, I'm up against the box. So, right. I can hear footsteps again. For fuck's sake, research glass? Hey! Hey! Do we need a timeout here? Hey, hang on a minute, hang on a minute, hang on a minute. Just hang on 2 seconds. Hey, hey. Hey. Okay. I'll research the glass at some point. Chill out. As Penny said, I'm working on it. Don't worry. We'll have the glass there soon. And while you're ready, while you're sat there, telling me that I need to research glass, why don't you pour yourself a nice glass of Gulpy? Ah, refreshing Gulpy.
Just get some rest. I'll go buy something a bit more nutritious.
So, wait a bit. She had the bread soup and she fainted? So it technically will kill you, is what they're saying here. Where is she going? What? I've never seen the end of this video. What the fuck? What? What's happened? Why are we not playing this game? I've never been so shocked in all my life. What? Why are we not playing this game?
Well, today, that dream has become a reality. Introducing.
No.
Completely custom
No.
48 IQ Link fans.
No. You're not a fan of that. Stop it. No. That looks stupid. It's not cool. What are you talking about? That looks stupid. No. It looks stupid. It looks like a fucking Rubik's Cube. It's so stupid. Oh, it's... You know, okay, I'll tell you what the problem with this is, right? I'll tell you what the problem with this is. If you put...
Alright, boys and girls, we have done it. Stage 3. Make sure my address is not here. Stage 3 is complete. 4, whatever it was. I have nowhere to put this, and the cat is eyeing up the pizza and currently on my leg and wants a slice. This is a very difficult place. Where the fuck am I actually going to put this? I haven't thought this through yet. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna have to... What am I gonna do? I haven't really thought about this. How the fuck am I actually gonna do this? Okay, I need to put it on a plate. And then put the plate here. And then hope the cat doesn't steal a slice when I'm not looking at the screen. That's all I can do. Okay, hang on. The only problem with this is I'm going to have to go. Don't encourage the cat. I'm going to have to go for more slices. I'm going to have to go back up for more slices. Because I only fitted like 4 slices on the plate. But it's fine. This is just the struggles I have to deal with. Obviously. The cookies have arrived. I haven't actually looked at them yet. Fucking look at these things then. Right, hang on. No address. Oh my god, they're fucking what the fuck? They're tiny. They're fucking tiny. There's just... Okay, that's the size of my hand. That's so small. I thought they were like... Okay. That's not... That's... Okay, 4 of those cookies is like a normal size cookie. All 4 of them together. The cookie size? What do you mean? That's like the size of 1 cookie in 4. Fine, I'll try them. They're probably good. They're probably good. They smell nice. They're like Maryland cookies. The high bar. I do I do like Maryland cookies. They're pretty good. I guess yeah, the size of them are kind of like Maryland cookies. Okay, fair enough. All right, let me just change my category on Twitch very quickly because we are actually going to play now. We have moved from the epic conclusion to the cinematic takeaway universe. Actually, we're on to the fun stage is the eating of it, I guess. The exciting part. I'm fucking starving. I am absolutely starving. I'm going to end up enjoying the pizza and not paying attention to the game because I'm just that hungry at the moment. Okay. Right, Bossa Nova. Please be quiet. Let's boot that up. And when you're ready, game? Are you ready, game? Do media share while eating? No. No, because if I do media share, you're gonna pick something gross and you're gonna have it in there, and then I'll be like, no. And I'll be like, oh, well, you shouldn't have watched it when you were streaming then. Or eating pizza. Duh. Something along those lines. In Denmark, you can get 1 big cookie wrapped in plastic. In plastic? Wrapped in plastic. Okay. I guess that keeps it nice and sealed and fresh and stuff, I guess. Yeah, everything is like tinfoil wrapped over here. Which is endless rolls of tinfoil everywhere, pretty much. When we last left off yesterday. I'm gonna do this. I'm so hungry, I need to eat. I will do this while eating. When we last left off, hang on. When we last left off, fucking Mako. When we last left off, it was the start of a brand new journey, but the game decided to go, hey, wouldn't it be fun if we started the game and told you the story of how Cloud and Sephiroth fell in love? Well, that's exactly what they did at the start of Rebirth. They also showed some weird things with a boy named Zack. Zack is a guy who has black hair and kind of looks like Cloud. He also has a sword that looks like Cloud's. He also dresses like Cloud. He was in a strange universe where it seemed like Shinra and all our heroes died in Midgar, but we know that they're alive because we immediately cut to Cloud in a hotel room in a hotel room where everything is handy dandy and everything is okay. Hang on a minute. Penny, I love ya. I love ya, but don't do that, please. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't know how to stop you. Right, I'm gonna unban you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't do that, Pen. Don't do that. That's way, 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 way down the advanced line. Oh shit, I hit fucking start. No, 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 wait. 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 Well, I haven't said if you're right or not. Well, I haven't said if you're right or not. We last left off. You're not right anyway. It's fine. It's fine. You were, without saying too much, there's elements of it, but you're not right. It's fine. I thought you were about to say something else next, and I was like, please don't. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all. I was just trying to get off the screen, that was all. Okay, okay. So where we last left off, Cloud went into a very long discussion about how when he met Sephiroth 5 years ago, him and Sephiroth were best buds in a way, where Cloud is actually completely different than he is now, because he was all happy and jovial, and Sephiroth was a bit more smiley, and the two of them were going on grand adventures together, solving mysteries and murders, just like Scooby-Doo or something like that. But the main takeaway from it was that Sephiroth and him were kind of, I wouldn't say friends, but Cloud was a big admirer of him. And they end up going to Nibelheim, which is Cloud's old hometown. And then when he gets to Nibelheim, that's where he meets Tifa. And we get to see his old home. We get to see his old home. We realize that Cloud, Tifa, Sephiroth all go to this reactor in Nibelheim. And when they get to the reactor, some truths are learned, as in Sephiroth learns about his past, and then he learns that the entirety of his existence is that he was created as kind of like a test tube baby, basically. He was made in a proper way of putting it, but he was all the soldiers, like Cloud, like Sephiroth, have basically been infused with Mako, which is the power, which is the green stuff that is everywhere. But Sephiroth was kind of like one of the first, I would say. He was one of the first that was made, and when he was made, he became like super fucking soldier. Super duper soldier. Whereas Cloud is a bit more just like, he's just a soldier. And he learns that his mother, Sephiroth, that his mother was called Genova. Genova is an alien species that sort of landed on the planet and is also called an ancient. An ancient is something that Aerith is. Aerith is an ancient, or a direct ancestor of these ancients, and ancients used to exist when the planet was nice and green and there was no humans around. They basically were like hanging around when hundreds and hundreds of years ago. And they keep the planet going and ticking. But when you kind of source the power from an ancient, you basically source the power of the Earth. And this is why they wanted Genova, and this is why they used Genova, because they were able to kind of just use Genova to extract the Earth essence from the Earth from using it. Sephiroth didn't like this. He learns about this obviously in the past 5 years ago, and he breaks out Genova from the reactor, and we see Cloud in a final face-off between him and Sephiroth, but we don't know what happens next. Tifa also gets hurt in that flashback, but we don't know what happens next, and that was the end of Cloud telling the story. The other thing that we learned is that after that story was told, and Cloud didn't really kind of finish it, he doesn't really remember what happened, Tifa said something along the lines of, as far as I can remember, not to Cloud, but to Aerith, as far as I can remember, I don't remember Cloud's being in Nibelheim 5 years ago. So why he was telling the story about him being in Nibelheim and meeting Tifa and being with Sephiroth, when Tifa, who's in the same room, is not a bit too sure if he was even actually there in the first place. Why is he going around telling that story? They have a confrontation about it. She shows him his scar, or she shows him her scar when she got attacked by Sephiroth during that flashback, and then Cloud kind of goes, okay, maybe she is kind of real and telling the truth and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. So that's kind of everything, I think, that we're up to. I think. I haven't missed anything else that was big. I don't think so. I think that's everything. And my controller just disconnected. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god, why is my controller connected? Hang on. I don't know why, but the Xbox controller always disconnects from me. Whenever I have to reconnect it, even if I connect it like via Bluetooth, I always have to go into Bluetooth settings and add a device, like uninstall it and then add a device again. I don't know if it's the same for everyone else, but like I haven't had this issue on other controllers, but every time I've used multiple Xbox ones, and every single time I have to like disconnect it completely and then reconnect it. I've tried like Bluetooth settings and all this kind of stuff, but it just doesn't seem to, or updating Bluetooth drivers and all that kind of stuff, but it just doesn't seem to work. I don't know why. Oh god. Get messy, huh? Okay. Let's go. Right. So. We're at the roof. We just had that talk with Tifa from yesterday. I think she just ended up running off at the end of it, because Cloud is emotionally unavailable. I think there's a band that's playing here, isn't there? There it is. There she is.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
I don't think you can actually talk to her. I think you can try, but yeah, no.
You two fight?
No.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
Eat the pizza. Eat the pizza. It's getting cold.
Night.
Tomorrow is another day.
Chapter 2. This is the city of calm, where everyone is calm because it's a very calm place. K-A-L-M is how they call it. I think you can still see Midgar from this when you go outside. So this is the first time it kind of like opens up to an open world in a way. But when you go out, you can still see like the city of Midgar in the background. But you can see how far they've actually walked to get away.
What's this?
A gift from our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Oh, fuck you.
Queen's blood?
Queen's blood. Let's fucking go. Right. Queen's blood. Queen's blood is a card game. In this game, I love Queen's blood. It's stupid. I mean, it's not stupid. It's just, it's very simple kind of game, but you can... No, I don't need to learn. Of course they're going to have a card game. The Witcher had it. I think other places probably had it. Most open world games seem to have a card game now, but Queen's Blood is very fun. I didn't end up getting like all the cards I wanted last time when because there was a lot to collect and stuff, but you can collect cards and then use those cards to battle. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! It's practically Yu-Gi-Oh! We're fucking playing Yu-Gi-Oh! is what we're doing.
Culminating in this unprecedented
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice? Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was...
Folios are like basically your
resident
perks.
Scholars
like
are remarkably
your perks and
talented.
stuff like that.
If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
So hard to eat pizza. I'm waiting for a very long cutscene.
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh?
You've been waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was nothing.
Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you.
This is still introducing new mechanics into the game, by the way.
If you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
Sure thing.
Friendship level. You know,
The rook's got a backbone.
the better your friendship level, the better your companions will be. Overcoming challenges, helping people in need, and exploring the world will deepen your party's bonds, therefore increasing your party level. The higher level, the more skills and abilities you will have in your folios. Basically, the more side stuff you do, the more we're going to give you, so you better do the side stuff. I don't think I'm going to do that, but as I said yesterday, if I get stuck in a fight that I can't win, I'm probably going to have to do something to level up or do something else to level up and stuff like that. But I'm mainly sticking to the main story with this. I'm not really going to go off and do side stuff. I'm just going to mainly stick to story missions for this one. Kingdom Come Deliverance has a dice game? You collect special dice to boost your RNG to win. Very simple and addictive. That's cool. Still need to play Kingdom Come. Oh, Kingdom Come 1, obviously. But yeah, Kingdom Deliverance is the first one, isn't it? And this is called Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, right? Yeah. Yeah, it just seems to be it's more of a trend now. I think probably because The Witcher made it more, started that trend with how popular Gwent was and all that kind of stuff. But yeah.
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
Uh-oh. Fuck. It's like Mass Effect time kind of... Water Tower in Nibelheim.
Looks kind of like the water tower in Nibelheim.
We got this timer.
Right? Weird to think how much it meant to me back then, when I was still there.
They added unnecessary timers as well sometimes into the dialogue, where you have to quickly make a decision. Cloud's actions affect his relationship with his allies. The strength of these bonds can alter portions of the story. This is important. We're mass affecting it a little bit. Depending on the feelings towards Cloud, they can be indicated with symbols such as a happy face or a more happier face, which is the blue one. But yes, Tifa is not that happy.
This Mako take.
Okay, so we can do Queen's Blood. So are these markers above people's heads? That's like level 1 in Queen's Blood, and they kind of go up the more you play different players at Queen's Blood, and they exist all over the place. I will just briefly show you one game of Queen's Blood.
I want to. What do you want? Don't scare me like that. You.
Very interesting character.
Want to play Queen's Blood, do you? I was hoping that. Oh, what am I thinking? You look like you'd murder me. Oh God, this is too much.
I think the key with
I'm gonna throw up. Don't give me that look.
Eventually.
It's perfectly healthy for adults to cry too, you know. People call me Crybaby Dad.
Welcome to Final Fantasy.
Because
He's still going. He's still going.
the better I get at Queen's Blood.
I'm gonna eat pizza slices, right?
Please play around with me.
Essentially, I think most of these kind of games anyway, like these car games and games inside of games, they all have to be simple enough to understand, like hard to master. So Queen's Blood's kind of very similar in that sense. But you essentially have a board and you play cards on the board, and you see all these little diagrams in the middle. They correspond to tokens, essentially. And you can stack tokens on top of each other depending on where you play the cards. It would all kind of make sense at some point. That's the card we can win on the right hand side, the crab one, which is a pretty good one. But it is pretty straightforward how to play this game. But like you need basically like a couple of rounds to kind of like understand a bit more. But here is the board. You can do a mulligan at the start. So what we want is to, I mean, it doesn't really matter with the early cards, but I'm just gonna get rid of ones I don't really like. Queen B, I don't like. Yeah, swap them out. Okay, so essentially you have 3 lanes. It's kind of like Gwent. It's a little bit like Gwent. You've got your 3 lanes, and you've got points, like a counter on each side. That's obviously the enemy side, the red, and that's our side. The goal of the game, or the card game, is to just get the most amount of points that by winning your lane. So basically, if you have, let's say, 7 points in the top lane at the end of the round, and the opponent has 8, then your 7 points gets cancelled out from your total entirely. So basically, you can win this game by just focusing on one lane. So if you score 28 points in the middle lane and the opponent scores like 7 and 7 at the bottom and the top, you win. Even though they took 2 lanes, you took the middle, but you have more points at the end of it. It's kind of how it works, but you'll see in a minute. That's the most basic explanation I can kind of say. Right, what's a good card to start off with? Okay, so you got the wolf. The wolf has basically the white bit in the middle is where the card is, the position of the actual card, and the yellow is adding counters. So when you place this card here in the middle, you can see there's 2 at the top now, 2 counters at the top, and there's 1 in front, because on that card it has a yellow at the top and a yellow on the right. When you add counters, you can add more powerful stuff like this, because this needs 2 counters basically, and this needs 3 counters to place. Hopefully this is making sense. It takes a couple of kind of goes, as I said, to kind of get used to it. But yeah, whenever you play something as well, that counts to your point total. So you see, like, this is 2 points, this is 1 point, this is 4. And you can see that the middle lane is now got 2 points. I'm going to put this here. And then the opponent takes turn. Okay. I have really shitty cards, obviously, to start this off. That card he placed down is actually one of the best cards, especially at the start, because it basically allows 2 counters at the top and bottom and 1 in front. It's really good. You can destroy other cards as well. You can like actually attack other cards and delete them and all this kind of stuff, and raise power of other cards that you have already in play and all that kind of stuff. But let's go with kind of want to hold the middle because it usually gives a good advantage. So what I'm trying to do here is, obviously you got counters and you can only place cards where there's counters. Same with the enemy. But what happens when you place a card here and you put counters like right in the middle, 1 counter where it says Queen's Blood right in the middle there? What happens when the enemy places his card there? Basically, it overlaps your one. So it's whoever puts the last card down and has whatever. You know, you can fill out a lane pretty quickly with a bunch of cards if you wanted to. But yeah, the counters overlap themselves. That was the one thing that I was trying to understand with this game. I didn't understand how the counters work. It's fairly straightforward. Whenever someone puts a card down, their counter overlaps the opponent's counter if the card allows it. It's pretty straightforward. So if I put this card down and he puts a card down that has a counter to go there, it will allow him to put a card there because there'll be a red one on there. It makes sense. It makes sense at some point. I could use this and that boost that up to 3. I could ignore the middle lane completely. I think if I ignore the middle lane completely, it's not the end of the world. I think I still... maybe I don't go for the middle lanes. I'll just go for the top and the bottom, maybe. Definitely the top. Depends where he puts the card. Okay, there we go. So he's put a card there. That card allows them to put a counter in front of them, which they've overlapped. So I can't put any cards in the middle now because I have no counters there. However, I still have stuff up here. I could get a card that allows me to put a counter just below it, like this. If I put that there, that will allow me to put a counter there. But I need to kind of build it out from the lane. I can't just put a card there if there's nothing there. What I can do, though, is boost the power. Because, again, we're trying... If you win the lane... you win the points, and the opponent gets nothing from that lane. It doesn't matter if you got 2 points. If the score was 5-2 in the middle lane, the opponent doesn't get those 2 points in total. It's all about getting a total amount of points at the end of it. You can, again, win this game using one lane only if you wanted to. I think that might be the best play. Don't have anything that's kind of going forward. I could put a B there. That allows me to put 3. I don't like the B though. I think it sucks. I think I'm going to do that. Right, so that's boosted the middle bit. They're probably going to put something in the middle? No, they're not. Okay. They're trying to take the bottom lane. So they're ignoring the top lane. There is a chance that they could fill out this entire lane with their cards, which might suck because that will count as that will probably be the highest scoring lane. Depends how much they put down, but obviously if they put loads of cards down there, they're going to get loads of points. But we can either stop it or we can go to the top. It's not going to help. I could ignore the bottom lane basically, but I think they're going to put a card in the middle. Anyway. So I think B sucks. I hate the B. I don't want to use the B. Either I put a card here and hope they don't put a card here and stop them a little bit, or I put a card here and then next turn try to get the bottom, try to get the middle lane and then go for this. I think that's the best play. I'm going to ignore the bottom lane. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, it's not too bad because I can still play something here and I can still play something there. I mean, they can technically still play something up here, but I need something that's a 1 cost, and I've only got 2 that are 1 cost. So either I take that. It's all about whether I think I can win the lane in terms of the total amount of points. I think I got the middle sorted. The top isn't really a threat at the moment, but as soon as they put a card down here, it could be a threat. I think that might actually be the play, is to do that. Because then it protects the center. It protects the top, it protects the center, so I definitely win the middle. I think that's the only play I can do. Yeah. I think I'm going to give up the bottom if they're going to go for the bottom again. Yeah. Okay, so they've completely won the bottom. There's no way I can really get that back. But I can completely win the top and the middle by doing this. So now I've got that. And all they can do is place cards in the bottom left or right, which is fine. So they're going to win the bottom one. They're currently on 9 points. We're on 11 total at the moment. And I'm going to add to that by putting down... That's 15. As long as they don't get more than 15. Yeah. That's it. Done. Cool. So when there's no more places to put any cards, we end turn, we pass, and then the winning lanes, the total number from the winning lanes gets added up, so that's 19. They obviously won the bottom one, that's 10, but overall I win. And that's how Queen's Blood works. It's pretty basic, it's pretty straightforward. There is way more complicated cards, but it is a very easy kind of like get into it kind of game to understand, I would say. There's way more advanced cards on the line that do some crazy shit. But yeah.
Oh God, I lost. But I feel a lot better after having a good cry. There's nothing like a game of Queen's Blood to relieve some stress. Speaking of, you look like you've got a lot weighing you down too. It's written all over your face. Trust me, crying does wonders. You really ought to try it.
Thanks. Oh, look, it's a stamp. Another stamp from Remake. Good dog.
Hey, Dad.
Cool, that's Queen's Blood. So yeah, you win more cards by defeating people, and then you can buy cards as well in shops and things like that. But yeah, I don't know where you need to go. I think I need to go see Gareth. I just need to speak to people. Still in tutorial, like, here's the shops, and here's how to upgrade your equipment, and here's to do this and that and the other.
So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Yeah. Shit. I'm fucking eating Aerith. Give me a sec.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
Okay. It's a date. Oh no, I've stopped her. Okay, never mind.
This is where it all began.
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh, I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
Okay, so we can spend skill points, and it is basically just the perk system.
And that's about all we can do for now.
Great.
But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me.
But yeah, it's
There's
basically
much more
upgrading
to
your
this than meets
abilities.
the eye.
Stuff for your
May not seem like it yet, but you'll see.
Which we have had an extensive look at just now. Okay. Alright, we've spoken to Tifa. I think I just need to go to the clock tower, actually.
It took me long enough.
That's what we need to speak to. But yeah.
This one.
Oh no, the weapon shop.
Welcome. Damn. That is quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's still only a shadow of what it could be. With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
Adjust your weapon skills by upgrade weapons in the main menu. Raising your character's weapons levels will unlock more skills. I think this is the same in Remake, actually. Yeah, it was the same thing in Remake. It was just selecting, like, plus 5% attack speed and all that kind of stuff.
Just make sure you take proper care of her, all right?
But yeah, you can upgrade your weapons, you can upgrade your characters, you can upgrade your materia, you can upgrade your team up abilities and all that kind of stuff. You can upgrade a lot. You can upgrade. Upgrade your equipment. Basically buy new equipment, but yeah, you know what I mean. A lot. Don't know if I want to get anything. I don't think I need to get anything. I think it's a bit too early to buy stuff. We'll be fine for now, I think.
You take care of that weapon now.
Yes. So also the weapons have an ability that you can use with each weapon. Again, same with Remake. Kind of had the same thing. Each weapon has kind of like a certain ability with that weapon. Here we go.
Cloud! Over here!
the fourth slice of the pizza. It's taking this long to get to the fourth
Let's
slice.
get started then, shall we?
Please make this a long cutscene. Can't remember. Oh no! Why? 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 I tried to. I thought it was a long cutscene. Maybe we have to get to the top. Why are you making me go up some stairs? This is all I'm here for, is just to go up some stairs. And then there's another cutscene.
I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
There it is. Okay, yeah, so that you can see Midgar from here.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks.
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa?
Hmm?
Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
Just
It's the air show. I love how discreetly
AT, BT, you know the drill.
power trooping into it. It's turning into fucking Call of Duty now.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
Because if I was Shimra, I wouldn't be bringing loud helicopters and a fuck ton of, like, the entire army. I'd just be, like, quietly trying to infiltrate the group. Because now they're startled, and now they can just get away. Now they know they're in. They're not the most cleverest kind of group in the world.
Move along.
Ah, there you are. There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence, please. This town suffered enough.
come on.
Follow me.
There's a reason they call it calm. I don't actually know what the reason was called calm. But yeah, he kind of alluded to it. It was like, we've seen enough violence, and the town is called calm. But I think... And it's the nearest town from Midgar, outside of Midgar.
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgar. That was you, wasn't it?
It's technically a giant castle.
Okay, I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
You're with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over.
Imagine parachuting off a heli with turbulence so they could make great, so you could be blown into the blaze of another heli. I mean,
what's going on?
They seem like that kind of group that would just be like really.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Now that you mention it, I think I might have.
You gotta remember, all of the Shimra soldiers are kind of a bit they're not exactly well trained. In a way, they're kind of like they're kind of made to be soldiers in a way.
Remember their faces. Annoy someone else.
Some of them just get really shitty jobs as well. Like a lot of them are just scared. Like there's rarely you meet a Shinra soldier and they're kind of like tough. A lot of them are kind of just scared. This is a sneaky mission. Advent troops, yeah, they do, don't they? They do look. They actually do look quite a lot like.
Turn up yet? No, but we're still searching.
That's kind of crazy.
We'll search harder. We gotta find them.
Yeah, they just need a bit of red on them, and then go. You got yourself an advent troop. Hi, don't make it fucking suspicious or obvious that I'm up here. Jesus. This is how slow Cloud goes. We're overdoing on the sneakness a little bit on the wheels. But we're fine.
That went well. The inn's not much further, but stay on your toes.
I don't think Final Fantasy does stealth very quietly. Or it makes it very like obvious that you're sneaking around. You have to be super slow for the next 20 minutes.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town. Leave now, and they won't catch you. Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you. Also, take this.
The Pokédex.
It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items.
Here comes the open world.
But it still works.
Collect raw materials?
You'll get more use out of it than me.
Here, you need this to climb the towers. Literally, there was towers in this game. I'm going to say there were towers. You have to go to towers. There's towers. There's Ubisoft mechanics in this game.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
Crafting, all sorts. Everything you can think of.
I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, you better get going.
I am transmuter screen. Yeah, this you can collect herbs and spices and turn them into herbs and spices, basically. No, it's fine. It's a very simple fucking mechanic. They don't need to teach me how to do it. But is that? Do we have a? Is there photo mode in this? I was just gonna check something, just in terms of little detail. What is photo mode? Oh, photo mode. Are you a cat or dog person? Okay. I thought that was pictures of the escape from the Ender remake, and I was thinking, geez, they get their printing presses really fucking quickly, don't they? But it's not. It's an article about are you a cat or dog person? Just as important.
Oh, you made it. All in one piece? Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of. What?
What? Huh? No!
That was the last one. At least till things calm down.
Wait a minute. No. Must be a hard life for Cloud. Just two women fighting. Oh, loads of women. Not just two. Loads of women fighting all over.
Now, let's move.
Such a tough life for the guy. Great hair, big sword. You know. Okay, after you.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
It's very reminiscent of the bombing mission in the first level, I think. A little bit. Might even be the same fucking layout they might have used. 3 sprigs of laurel. That's what we're collecting now. Plants. That's the kind of game we are now. Yeah, this game has open worldness to it, and I don't love it. It's just I've accepted it that it's in the game. I don't think it's necessary that it needs to be in the game, but I feel like what they did with this game was sort of like, I thought Remake was really good. What they did with Remake's good, but what they did with this was sort of like, we need to make it bigger, but we also need to add all the mechanics that open world games have in this game. Even though this is a game that came out technically in 1998 or 7. But we need to make it bigger by having the busy work, as they put it, like, you know, collect this, craft this, go to this tower, unlock this map. Dude, it's a lot of that. But some people like that. So I feel like it's a bit of a it has a benefit. Like, there's benefits to doing that stuff. You get like stuff, which is good, but it's more for the completionists and all that kind of stuff, and I feel like it takes away from the game a little bit. I do like the open world, though. I think it's quite cool how they did the open world. There's cool locations, basically, you go to. It's not just the same thing constantly, but it's done in, like, set levels. And here we are.
Wow. Just look at it all. It's so green. A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking. Left, your left,
Welcome to
your
Scandinavia.
left, right.
Is that real grass is paint? Courtesy of Shibra.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
Guess not.
The funny thing is, you can just go back. They say that, but you can literally just turn around and go back into the town. You can go back. Like, there is a... I think there might be a point where you can go back, but yeah.
There it was. The first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
Anime.
Of course we are.
Everything's gonna be nice and smiley and everything. Nothing bad's gonna ever happen in this game. Nothing bad at all.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
This is a happy game for all the family. Some of the family. All right, so this is our open world. And we can go anywhere within a certain restrictions. But yeah, so it kind of like, you can explore all of this basically, and then the map opens up even more. So this is one area. So you zoom in, this is the area. And then there's other areas that you get to, but you kind of have to like fast travel to get to them. There's Midgar. You can see the pizza plate, basically, with the sector broken off. It's a cool little detail. But yeah, this is... We basically end up going like around the entire map, and then there's a couple of areas here that are not shown that you go to. But yeah, the game's this is kind of where the game starts in a way, in a weird way. I know the game's been going on for fucking a couple of hours now, and this is what you do. You collect ginger and sage because video games, you don't need to do all this. It is up to you. There's plenty of stuff to do, but yeah, we just need to get to the ranch. This is the first place we need to get to. And there's monsters roaming around. You can fight them if you want, just don't go near them if you don't want to. The game's probably going to make me do it though, isn't it? No, yeah, no. I thought about it. Either way. It does get a little bit easier later on, but I won't spoil why when you're using open worldness stuff. It's actually fairly soon though, actually. There's a certain creature, animal, pet that will help you move around a lot more quicker. It's a bit obvious what it is, but yeah. Fucking hell, this is what I mean. This is driving me nuts. I'm trying to find a ledge to go down, and I have to... It won't even go down this ledge. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, it's... This is a guy that would jump from, like... You're jumping around in the first game in Remake. When the generator was falling apart, or the power plant was falling apart. He won't go down a small little step here, though. We've changed, Cloud. Changed. You can find supplies and pick up things. It's a lot of picking up. It's a lot of pressing the Y button to pick up a ruby, to pick up a... Yeah, this... Doing this. But there is some, like, chests and stuff you can find and in the open world. There's people you can meet, and I actually think, like, maybe the grasslands is probably the most boring of the open world areas, just because it's kind of like a starter area. But there are better areas. There's more fun open world areas that open up later on. But the grasslands is kind of like, I mean, clues in the name is grasslands, but it's very like this because it's supposed to be like this. Where's the other cache? There's another one here, isn't there? I know I'm getting sucked in now. My characters like to bug out a little bit, but there's supposed to be another. There's another chest somewhere here, isn't there? Have I missed it? Is it over here? Can I jump across? No. Okay, you're not gonna make me jump across. That's somewhere you can play. I think that's a Queen's Blood house, but it's locked. There's a guy you can play against who has a pretty good card. That's a side thing as well, though. But where is this fucking cache? Is it right at the top? I don't even know where it is. Oh, it's here. It's here. No, it's not. The fuck? Okay, this is... Oh, no, it is. There's one over there. Okay, that's where it is. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay. It really does help when you have the... There we go. Got it. When you have the animal available to you. The chicken. Because you can actually use them to move around a lot quicker. There we go. Okay. So, can I get down? Yes. I am not going to be looking for stuff. I'm not going to be doing open world stuff. I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to try and move things along for now. But yeah, if I feel like I need to do open world stuff, I will. It's mainly just to get stronger or collect stuff just to level up certain things, but I will not focus on that now. And again, I'd rather do it in places that are a lot more interesting in terms of the open world space. It's just not as interesting as it is here. There are towers, though. Let me tell you about the towers. Remember Ubisoft used to do these things all the time in their games? Still kind of miss the towers in Ubisoft games. Never mind. Oh yeah, we can play as Red 13. Oh yeah, we couldn't play. Okay, yeah, this is new. So Red 13, you can play as now. Yay! He's pretty good. He can do all this. He can spin, he can kick, he can jump. He has a pretty insane move called Stardust Ray, which literally I use so much first time I played this game. It just fucking drains enemy health, pretty much. I've used it all the time in the first playthrough I did of this. Aerith is healer, because Aerith. I've never seen Cloud, but yeah. Aerith does her twirly twirly magic stick, sometimes with petals coming out. But she can do this as well now, which I don't think she could do in Remake. She can transport herself and get out of danger. So if you need to transport, you can go like that. But yeah.
Taking over.
And Tifa and Barrett still hang out. So you can only have 3 people in the party, but they still are like there. I think they help out, but they're not really in the party. So they're kind of like in the party, but not really. But you can only have 3 people in your actual party. I think they tag in as well, actually. No, that's what they do. If one of the characters goes down, then one of them tags themselves in. It's a way to keep the kind of group together without kind of making it weird that 3 people are only traveling together, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, I think they all tag in and tag out. Well, they tag in when someone goes down and loses all their health. You can sometimes get people to tag in, which is quite cool. This is a tower. You climb the tower. I'm sure you've seen all these before in fellow video games, I trust. You climb the tower. You press a button. Wait, you press a button? Wait, why do you press a button? Oh, I remember. Oh, fuck, I did this before. I've done this before. You have to go. I don't know why. I think it's so I've climbed a tower before, not realizing. No, that's not how you activate it. You actually activate it on the ground. There's like a thing, or not? Why is it not activating? There's like a thing that you activate the tower on. It should be this. But you can't. Maybe I'm too early. Oh, maybe you have to wait until it maybe you have to wait until the next bit. And then it goes, oh, go find the tower. Because no one's actually told me to go find the towers yet. And that's probably why it's not been in the storyline. It's not been advertised to me yet that we need to go and go near the towers. But this is a chocobo stop. And what happens is whenever you're near, I'll try to demonstrate it. But it's very adorable. Whenever you're near one of these stops, eventually, and it's not happening now, but basically a little chocobo is meant to run up to you when you're near one of these stops and go like, follow me, basically. And it leads you to here, and you can lift this up. It's not allowing me to lift it up. Okay, we're going way ahead then. It doesn't want me to do anything. It's like, no, you don't know the game yet. You slow the fuck down. You're not allowed to do any of that stuff yet. You're not allowed to climb towers and activate bus stops and stuff. You can hold your horses. Okay, let's just go to where it's telling me where to go. Fine. I mean, I said I didn't want into. I skipped tutorials and all that kind of stuff. I would imagine it'd just go, okay, you can just do what you want, but.
It's important to make sure they've got plenty to eat.
Okay, we need to talk to you.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks. It's okay, I'm on your side. Heard you be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it.
It's essentially like this part of the game. I would say is like side missions are us. Open world is us. Is this part of the game? Is where it's like it's taking a chunk out of like stopping the story and going right. Let's explain the whole open world thing to you, kind of thing, and then eventually gets going again. But yeah, it's a little bit of a slog, but it doesn't last too long. Okay, so we have folios, so we can use this to upgrade each character. I would like to do a team up with Aerith. Fine. Okay. This is just unlocking extra stuff. Fire magic attack while expending MP. That's usually quite good. You basically use fire magic when I don't think when you're not in control of the character. I think that's how it works. They'll use other like spells and stuff. I do want to get counter spin. Pretty good. There's a lot of interesting things you can pick. A lot of this is like team ups, like ask your partner to defend you while you move around on the field. So it's like a basically bodyguard. So if you use that, then someone will like jump in front of Aerith. And this is kind of like that's a cool move actually with her and Tifa. It's like a team up move. Both of these are quite cool actually. Oh shit, it's a Barret. Yeah, I think we'll just take the first two for each character. And Tifa. Cool. All right. The only thing I need to worry about is really potions and Phoenix Downs and all that kind of stuff. Cushion is important. There's a lot of rest stops that have broken benches, and this allows you to sit in them. Yes. But there is... Whenever you find a shop, they always have something on sale. So you can get it usually cheaper than other places. Which is this percentage sign here. So 1 in stock, 6 owned. I don't think I'm gonna need any more. I'll probably get the Hunter's Bangle because we saw earlier I was going to pay that much, 1,500 for it. So I can buy this for 500. At least have it. It just upgrades some stats and stuff. Usually, like I try to buy stuff that's all discounted. I can. I probably will buy a cushion. I rarely use them though the first time, but it is what it is. And then we need to swap out. Where is it? Hunter's Bango. Okay. That will increase Cloud's defense by 10. I don't know who to give this to really. Red? Who do I need to give it to? It's more defense, isn't it? Yeah, it's all defense. I think Aerith has the lowest defense that she does. I think, yeah, we'll go Aerith. Just give her defense up. Boost a little bit. Summons. Oh, yes. I think we already have summons, don't we? Yeah. Our favorite summons. Shiva's back. Ilfrit is back. Chocobo and Moogle. Materia is back. The fun summons are back. I don't know if I'm going to get Cloud, Chocobo, and Moogle. It doesn't really suit his character, does it really? He's more of a Ifrit kind of guy. Need to set. Oh, they've got like weapon skills and stuff. You can upgrade and add and all that kind of stuff, but they start off with some stuff they can equip. Counter spin. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give him the Chocobo. Materia. I'm gonna stick with this party because it's a pretty solid party. Red, Aerith, and Cloud, obviously, but I will at some point want to do a Tifa leveling up session to get her into ridiculous levels of damage. Wind damage by 10. Does she have wind? She does. Okay. What other materia do we have? Do we have anything that no one's using? I don't think so. No, we don't. Okay. So everyone has a summon. And we've kind of, except for Red, he hasn't got an accessory, but that's fine. So we're kind of all ready to go on that side of things. I need to rest. I also would like to get another slice of pizza. I've only had 4 slices. I'm still hungry.
It's important to
Let's go here. Check the map. Okay, so we need to get to here, which is not too far away. It's just the terrain to traverse it and any interruptions in the middle of that. But it's not too far away. Okay. This is what I mean by interruptions. You gotta find the right path. It's open world, but it's open world with like an asterisk. It's open enough for you to be roaming around a little bit.
If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
Don't mention it.
It's
the least I could do for 2 such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime.
Pizza's cold. I know it is.
Except today, that is. Afraid the old Butte's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
Thanks for fixing. Have you guys got any chance you can fix my fucking Dan?
Oh. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love. Y'all just head straight that away toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there.
I think I can do 2 more slices. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but that's, what's that, 6 slices. I'll put the rest in the fridge. Because Stanley. He does kind of look like Stanley. Oh, Bill. Yeah, so they have an interesting storyline, alternative storyline. Oh no, they don't. It's not alternative. They actually use it in this game, I think. Cold pizza. Pizza in the morning is amazing. That's why I'm saving some for the morning. Pizza in the morning is fantastic. Oh, Sherlock, I know you want Texas barbecue, but the pizza's bigger than you. And I gave you some last time, and you just stared at it. I gave you a little bit of what was on it. No, okay, he's jumped up. He's jumped up. He's attacking the pizza. His cat is attacking the pizza. He has found his succession. He wants the pizza. Look at him trying to grab it. Look at him trying to grab it. Please, I've already got a plate up here. I do not have room for a cat. I'm sorry. I'll come join you in a minute. I'll be done in a few minutes. I'll come join you in a minute. He's so skinny. I know. He's the reason he's so skinny though is like he's a fucking picky eater. I have to feed him treats. No, that's not how that works. No, he's a picky eater. If I give him treats, all he eat is treats. Bag of bones. Fuck off. He's a perfectly healthy cat. What was this like? Lost my train of thought. Pizza in the morning is great. He does look like Stanley, doesn't he? Yeah, basically the backstory to this is he gave them a lift to calm. You kind of, there was a DLC that was released for a remake. I don't think I played the DLC on stream. But yeah, basically at the end of that you got a secret cutscene, which was the group getting a lift from Chocobo Bill here. He's now crashed and now no one wants to help him out, which is always nice. But I think in the original, so the original Final Fantasy storyline is, in the original game, he traps, or he basically is a Chocobo farmer. We meet him again later, but he's a Chocobo farmer who uses greens to capture Chocobo. And I think they still use it in this game. I think they call it greens or something. But they definitely described it very differently in the original, I think. As if it was like, oh yeah, no, this is marijuana for Chocobos. But I don't think they do, I don't think they describe it as that in the remake, let's put it that way. They just describe it as, oh, it's a tasty treat plant that they like to eat. Chest. I think that's got material in it. I think. No, it's a weapon.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah. Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard Sormer. Beware.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out.
Or help him with his mechanic problem.
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
I'm already looking at some birds right now. I knew how to use for it at some point. Midgard's worm. I mean, you're pretty spot on. I mean, the poster gives it away. It's a pretty big one. It's the hardest fight of the game. In the early game, let's put it that way. But yeah, it's a pretty epic battle. You come across it. You didn't see the oh right, yeah. Going back to the cat thing, I have fed Sherlock. It's just that he's incredibly picky cat. He needs to have exactly what he wants. And put it this way, he's curious, and I give him some food, and then he'll sniff it, and then he'll go no. But he'll spend the entire time wanting to have a slice or wanting to have something, whatever I'm having. So even though he's curious, I'll leave it out for him, see if he wants it, if it's all right for him to eat it. But as soon as I give him some, he just immediately goes, oh no, I changed my mind, which is the most annoying thing. It's fresh, just plain chicken. I remember making chicken, probably for Christmas actually, when we did Christmas Day, because we don't eat turkey. And he was smelling it all day, and he was very interested, obviously, because he could smell chicken. And then I was like, do you want chicken? And I cut him a bit because he was basically annoying me. He was basically he gets his paw and he digs into my leg. He's like, wah, wah, wah. So I gave him some because he kept asking for some. And he sniffs it and he doesn't want it.
But definitely an older model.
And then 20 minutes later he goes, meow, meow, meow. So it's like, what the fuck?
Battlefield.
And harder still to find land anywhere that it has to be a battlefield at some point.
Yeah, cats. They're fun. Very fun creatures. Highly recommend a cat. Yes, jump on the table. Yeah, that all happens. If I leave my food for more than 5 minutes alone, that's a dangerous game I'm playing. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, they're magical creatures, cats. They're fucking annoying. I love cats. I think I love them more than dogs, really, but they are annoying little things. Can I not bring this bus stop working again? Can I not do this yet? What? Get out. Okay. Where am I meant to go? I'm very confused. Okay. This open worldness that's not really an open world is a little bit trickier to navigate than I remember. We have to get to Chocobo Ranch. So we didn't help out Bill before, but we're now gonna go raid his ranch. Ask for shelter and food. Here he is. There we go. Shelter and food and warmth. As well as the drive he gave us. We're just raiding this poor man's livelihood. Jesus.
Pleasure to see y'all again. and welcome to my humble ranch.
Thank you, Stanley.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left.
Oh.
Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine-feathered friends by any chance?
Are we ever? Need 'em to get through the swamplands.
Bill, where's the nearest Domino's?
To the right place.
I'm just
Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next
I
best
fancy a
thing,
Midgar special.
to them, a
The nearest
bottomless
Domino's.
pond's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease? Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat?
He still
Not
got
even
it.
the dreaded
Good old
Midgard
Bill, he still
soarer,
got it with the
one of
ladies.
the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
So, here's the ranch. Let me just rest up here real quick. So all we need to get is the chocobo, technically, and we're able to cross the river. However, maybe one or two things we need to do. And bearing in mind there is 2 chocobos right here, sorry, 4 right here. Just keep that in mind. My gripes with some of this early game stuff is like coming. It's coming. There's more in here, by the way. There is more in here. Yeah. Some of the bullshit excuses that are starting to come out in the early game. Starting to come out.
The swamp.
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops.
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could've fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding.
What they use for them, Billy? Milking?
I can see you're in a bind, so
What the fuck are you using them for, Billy?
for a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
The thing is, we don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
We're broke as shit.
Well, there is one other option.
All our money got restarted with a new game.
Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours. Free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico.
Stand loins of fire, Lee.
By far. And he's the spitting image of Pops.
Still got it.
You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people. But if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Billy, you could just sold me a fucking chocobo. The amount of chocobos just standing doing nothing, like, is unreal. Like, come on. What are we doing here? Anyway.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand, I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgard? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but yeah.
Remember Chocobo Sam?
Where is he?
Probably
the guy with the
Sector
coin.
6 slums. He's a big deal in Wall.
Why do you ask?
He looked like
I was thinking about.
he looked like he should. He sounded like he should be in Red Dead Redemption 2.
So,
Chloe,
There you go.
that's none of these good folks' business.
but they get help.
He looked like he was an extra in Red Dead Redemption 2 when he showed up in
Sam's one of
Final
the
Fantasy
biggest
Remake.
names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Yes, that's him.
Don't
Yeah,
worry,
yeah.
your secret's safe with us. I
He
promise.
sounded like Arthur Morgan, and he had a coin
Take these
that
greens.
had two
Give them to Pico
sides,
when
two
you
of the
find
same
him.
sides, and he tricked
They were
Cloud. and
always
stuff.
his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell
Why
you
is there a
some
sandwich just sat there in front of her?
if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No
Just
pressure,
realized.
but if anything catches your eye. Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I
Real
can
birds that
exchange
size and
them
big bigs
for
wouldn't allow to be ridden. Humans would be dinner, not riders. There is apparently like evil chocobos. Like I don't think they're in this game, but like there's other Final Fantasy, because chocobos exist in a lot of different Final Fantasy games. I think in like the recent ones, like the ones that are like past Final Fantasy 10, basically, there's like chocobos that like I don't know if I eat people, but they attack people. But yeah, it's a bit. I'm not too sure. Right. I want to inquire about that fucking sandwich that's right in front of Cloud. That's like a half-eaten sandwich. Going to waste. Do you want to buy... No. You can buy gear for the chocobos when you ride them. Of course.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble.
Oh, this is so fun. Discover... It's the part of the game where I'm like, eh. I mean, it's there for a reason. I get it, and there's a lot of open worldness, but it's just not why I would play this game. But it's a different game now. Not what it was in 1996, 7, 8. We need to find his tracks. So his tracks, I think, are right outside the gate. What's the button you gotta press? You gotta press a button. The button? Tracking button? Some sort of button. Where is it? Okay, well, these tracks are here. They're kind of obvious where they are, but yeah. Yes, it's a very big sandwich. Imagine the full thing. 97, yeah. Yeah, the Chocobo Sam was the guy who was in the first game. Who sounded like Walter Morgan. And I don't know really what happened to him at the end. We had that big like fighting tournament with Hell House and all that kind of stuff. There was all that stuff that happened towards the end where it was like, but they saw. I don't know if they turn up in this game again. I'm not too sure. I think they might, but I'm not too sure. There's a couple of characters that do return, obviously, from the first game, but I'm trying to remember if any of those kind of very side characters show up. But there's a couple. There's a couple. Anyway, we heard you like chocobos. Why not adding stealth sections to our chocobo hunting?
Yeah, come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
I love how this is designed as well.
When you're on the hunt,
you'll see in a
you
sec.
don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. So you have to do... What I love about this is very Metal Gear inspired, where the guards are technically other chocobos. And they all just turn their heads slightly every now and again. I think this one doesn't. I think that just stays the same. But that one definitely does. So yes, we have stealth sections now. They're throwing everything in. Yeah, that one definitely turns. Yes, this game has everything. It tried to cram everything in. And while it didn't do a terrible job at it, like it's very acceptable, it felt a bit too much. You can also pick up rocks. This is the tricky part because you gotta throw the rock behind because he's staring at me and he can probably see me, but I'll do some Metal Gear Solid tactics here. Throw a giant rock in the air like that. And it does nothing. Brilliant. So it has to be a lot closer. I think literally you have to throw it at him. Turn around and go up. And it's like riding a horse in Red Dead Redemption 2. There we go. And then we collect his feathers. His plumes. And now he's ours. We will call him Papa John. Good old Papa John here.
Aw, isn't he just the cutest? You know, they are kind of similar.
Totally.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still
Papa
hungry?
John's. He wants the Domino's.
Sorry, that's all the food we had.
We captured you and we have no food. We will now
know where
not
there's
look
more?
after you.
Bill's place.
Let's raid Bill's place. And fucking take all the food from Bill's.
Come on.
This music as well. $1997 Fallout. Oh yeah, of course. I wasn't a PC gamer by then. That's it. Can I not capture this one as well? Okay, fine. Yeah, I was still I think I was just about. I didn't play Final Fantasy VII when it came out. It was a couple of years later, but I was playing Metal Gear by 1998. So that was PlayStation 1. And before that was Mega Drive? I think I was... My first console I ever had was a Game Gear, weirdly. I think it was a Game Gear. Oh no, it was my first ever console I ever had was a Lynx handheld. What the fuck was it called? It was incredible. It was the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life when I had it. It was a handheld device. I can't remember the full name, but I think it was called like a Lynx or something. But it had an aircraft simulator game on it that I used to play all the time. Like you're flying a plane or something on it. It was the most insane thing I've ever played in my life. Can't remember the name of it. I've got to find what it looks like.
Nothing beats a little taste of home, now does it?
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, like,
Much as a feather out of place.
it's always like that,
Got one
like
healthy bird here. Enough to ride.
token, stealth missions in
Well, I wouldn't
games
try till he's done eating.
when it's not really the main focus.
I'm sure he'll come around to the idea if we ask him.
I don't think they're bad. I just think there's some that are just
Prep his gear and
unnecessary.
all
You know what I mean?
So why don't you wait outside?
I think this is unnecessary because you. Slight spoiler. You only collect a chocobo in each of the maps. So you only do it once. Like, you don't do it again. Whereas in, like, Red Dead or something, it makes sense because you can, like, you get horses. You can upgrade horses and capture horses and all that kind of stuff. And do hunting and all that kind of stuff. In this, it's very much like it's a one-off on occasion. And it's just sort of like, oh, here we go kind of thing.
Hey, Cloud.
You do remember me, don't you?
Do I remember you? No. That mean I don't. I think I went yeah the first time I did it. No might hurt his feelings, but then maybe he might. Oh, if I go no, he might explain. Let me tell you the backstory myself. If I go yeah, he might not do that. I think if I go yeah, he's not gonna do a backstory thing. Let's just go with yeah. End him quickly.
I knew you would. It was an absolute pleasure working with you in Midgard.
You know he's not real. I mean, he's a robot technically,
Your
but
invaluable intel allowed me to create so much materia.
fucking hate Chadley. Yeah, he's a robot.
Internal monologue.
Oh yeah. No, this game changes up a little bit. There's an extra Chadley.
I was created
There's a
by
Bradley.
Professor Hojo, you know.
So
Though
he will be
your
split in
thoughts
two
can be
very
read by
soon,
any
but in a different way.
But to answer your question, I took a page out of your book and skipped town. Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much.
Oh, what?
We need more battle intel.
Yeah.
That's the Cloud I know.
Yeah.
Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some Remnawave towers first.
Oh, the towers. There we go. This fucking Chadley. Chadley, of course, is the master of towers, of course.
Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched.
Open the towers. I'm Chadley. I'm from Ubisoft HQ.
The more towers you activate around the world,
And I need you to do the open world.
processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network independent of Shinra.
What's in the bag, Chadley?
How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
Oh, what a deal. I'm so helpful. I'm so grateful to be helping you and me.
If we find any, we'll turn them on.
Fuck off,
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that.
Yeah, would
Let's
you?
get started then.
You a fucking mind reader too?
That's your first target.
Whoa, that's real far away, Chadley. I don't think I can do that.
We'll activate it.
That's miles away. Don't think I can do it,
As the
Chadley.
tower's close by.
The Chad module? I didn't even know it was called the Chad module. Did he really call it the Chad module? I fucking hate him even more now. The Chad module? Does he think he is a Chad? I mean, his name is Chadley, but like he calls his module a Chad? Oh my god, fucking, where's the fucking attack button? Come back here, you little shit. I can't attack. Oh, just come on, get on with it. I don't want to ever see you again. I know you're going to bump into me about several different times throughout this fucking
Here we
game.
are.
Can't attack, damn it. Okay, yes, activate tower. Yes. With the Chad module. Fucking Chad module. What the fuck? Okay. And Chad module. Whoa. You've unlocked a small section of the map. Whoa. You can now find out where you can get tomatoes and make yourself a cake.
Tower activation confirmed.
Craft all the items in this area and make yourself a nice little cake. Oh, cookies. I believe I got cookies. Need to eat the cookies.
Natural resources.
There we go. We have opened up the map to find a few things.
After careful consideration, I have devised a new name.
Did you hear
for
that
this type
Tencent
of
came
research.
to Ubisoft's rescue 1.1 billion so the leadership can continue with the slog for years? Yes, I did hear. I mean, we need Ubisoft to survive, just for the memes.
I hope
It's
you'll
good.
assist
It's
me
good for the
gather
gaming industry that
relevant
Ubisoft
data
survives,
by completing various
just
tasks
for the
on your
sake.
travels.
We have something to complain
In
about.
return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia. Quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become
To
research
summarize,
partners.
I'm an annoying little bitch, and you.
Is there anything you would like to ask?
I'm fucking annoying, and you can't do anything about it. Is there anything to say, like, you've Chad your last Chadley? Now it's time to die? But there's nothing about that, right? Nothing
In
to
that
say
case,
to you.
I see no reason not to begin at once. With your activation of this
Would you
tower,
stop telling me what to
my
do?
analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia.
Oh, look
Which
at
of these
you.
would you like?
I I don't care. I have all of them anyway. You're fucking
I
useless.
wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you.
Thanks.
And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
Oh, piss off. I don't want... What is that? I don't even know what that is. Is that your mini fridge? What is this? What was that? I didn't even realize that was a thing. What is that? Is that your cooler? We just sit by here and drinking beer all the day? Right, can I kill you? No. Sword? Can't use sword. Magic spells? Cure. No, we don't want to cure him. I mean, it might fix him. I mean, he's not real. He's technically a robot, but he was an annoying robot I've ever fucking met. And I've met some annoying robots in my time, let me tell you. Okay, well, Chadley's gone. For now. For now. For now. He unfortunately will be back.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. But first, here. You just give that whistle a toot and your chocobo will come a-running. So,
whistles.
who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me.
So we can customize it here. Yeah, we have to buy the stuff from earlier. Do we have to buy it now? Really, we have to buy it. We can buy like gear for it. It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't do anything. I think it might. Some of it might make it faster or something, but I think this is where we have to do the practice course or something. Yeah.
Here's where we get our
He's like Bradford, the scientist, and Shen when they have their endless conversations in this
They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
Oh, Miss Bradford.
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler?
Alright, let's call him. There he is. And it's Red Dead Redemption. How do you start the thing? Wait, do I have to speak to him? I've got him. What do I have to do? Just how do you activate it?
Okay. But how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Okay. So, what's his dash? Yeah. So the rank to get some misseeds and some extra stuff, extracurricular. The time to beat is 31 seconds. Can we do it? 31 seconds on the course. Let's go. I think you can glide with these. I can't remember what the button is to glide though. You like going down a hill, you can like kind of glide down the hill. That's it. Okay, found the button. Alright. Okay, this one's a little bit slow, but there we go. There's a boost button. Wait, forgot about. What was it, 31 seconds? Fuck, I should have known about the boost button. Okay, I completely forgot what the fucking button to actually make it run quick. Okay, we're gonna do that again. No, wait. Can I quickly retry?
That was something else. You and Pico are a perfect match. Might even have what it takes to win a race or two at the Gold Saucer.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
Oh, that reminds me. Y'all mentioned you're flat broke, right?
Yeah.
Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe for you to ask around for work. Though, don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help.
We're crossing the bridge.
Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
Crossing the bridge, Billy.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
Crossing the bridge.
We need to move on.
Yes, exactly.
True. But moving on costs money.
And we're Square Enix, so we want you to do the side missions because we put a lot of time and effort into it.
5, right? Same deal.
They really do push it. Like they try to basically go like, they even have a notice board like in The Witcher where you can like get side missions and stuff. Now some of the side missions are interesting, but it's very, 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 very few. Like I did a lot of them in the first playthrough. Like I played a lot of the side stuff, but it was like there's only like a select few that are like, oh, that's actually quite good. Like it's very, very hard to find ones that are like, oh, that's amazing, you could definitely go do this quest. Like I don't think there's any like that. It's really all main story for me at the moment. Let me put this pizza in the fridge and let's try the cookies. All right. It's incredible cookie time. I mean, the heat's kind of gone from them, so I don't know if that's gonna hurt them in the scoring here, but they're still solid. Pretty good. I see why now. I see why. They are pretty good. I do feel kind of fat. I do feel kind of fat eating a pizza and then going immediately after cookies though. It's fine, it's Christmas. I don't know how many times I use that excuse. I'm gonna use that excuse so many times this year. Fine, it's Christmas. Have pizza in the morning. Okay. They're good. I like them. They're good. I am a fan now. Oh, fucking hell, Bill, what do you want? Why is Bill out here? You just hanging around? Okay. Alright, now, because we have the chocobo, none of this walking around stupid, slowly over rocks or anything. This is Final Fantasy. Ignore everything that's trying to get your attention. Fuck, never mind. Some things will try to get your attention and stop you from progressing. You will fight back and go, no, I don't want to be involved in your side stuff. Let's go. Right, jump back on. Jump back on. I love how when Cloud jumps on, everyone else jumps on. Even Red 13. Yes, that is Red 13, an animal I mean, it's the most awkward looking... it's the most awkward looking... character on it, but yeah. He just looks uncomfortable. He just looks scared the entire time. But yeah, everyone gets on one of these once you get on. Alright, so we need to get to the back to the swamp. And you can jump off high ground, which is the best thing ever. And you can bump into deer.
We're fine.
How can you be so
Because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt to defend their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without...
There's also birds, and if you follow the birds, they lead you to other things. There's a lot. This game basically just screams for your attention.
As I gather, yours can't.
The open worldness of it, at least. Begs for your attention. Oh, fucking hell. It's a dead end. Right, okay. So, we go back. There is a way around this, because I remember... Yeah, so you can't go... It's not... It's... You go round? I think you go this way? Oh, no, there's a place you go... There we go. There's a place you go up. So you have to go up this first. So you have to get off the chocobo. But yeah, there's these birds that fly around, and then if you follow the birds, they lead you to a thing that gives you things, and then there's different types of birds, and then the more birds you find, I'm not even kidding. Like, here we go, we found it. I think it's trying to lead me down here anyway, but anyway.
Look at that! You've stumbled upon a life spring.
A life spring.
Why don't you try scanning it? See what you uncover. Accessing the planet's figurative database should
It basically gives you more lore about the planet and things and loot, but it's loot. It's crafting loot, so it's not important. But if you're looking to craft stuff, then yes, it is. Okay, I'm not going to go this way then. So I have to go around the long way. There are chocobos you can get later on that actually climb walls, which are pretty cool. But this one is your basic average chocobo. Plus, they only climb walls in certain areas, so they don't work everywhere. Okay, we need to get moving. We need to... I think... What time is it now? Nearly midnight my time. I might attempt to actually do the boss battle. It'd be pretty tricky. Pretty tricky? You know, I've gone the wrong way completely. How the hell do I... How do we get back there? Do we have to go this way? No, because we would have went... Oh, I think we have to go like... Oh, wait a minute. We have to go... No, we have to go to back... the back... We have... That's where we need to go, but the abandoned docklands is there. That's where we were. Fast travel. Fuck it. I normally don't want to do that, but let's just fast travel. It's much easier. Okay, then we get on the chocobo. Then we can go across. Or hit things. And then you should be able to swim. Perfect. Progress. There's also stones. I'm not even kidding when I say all this stuff. There's stones you can hit that will also lead you to other locations
faith in our feathered friends
on the map. So these things, these stones, you hit them, then they lead you to another thing. It's too much. It's a little bit too much of like... It's gone down that route. It's just a bit too much. How was the cookie? It was good. I like it. Very good. Enjoy it. I am now a fan, I guess. See, I like things like this with detail, but they don't really go into detail. Like, this is, like, cool, because you have, like, this old building that's obviously, like, abandoned. But there's actually, like, structure to it and rustiness and all this kind of stuff. But they don't it never really goes into that kind of, like... There are some areas where you go, oh, that's cool, and then they'll have a cutscene about it. But then there's just these other areas where it's like, hey, you can pick up 50 garlic cloves over here, and that's it. It's like... You could have made like an interesting story about this or something, like, and they just don't. They save all that for the main game, I think. Okay. So, dead end. We can go under the bridge, can't we? There's something we can go under or through or something, right? That's blocked off. I think it's you have to go the other way. I think you have to go like let me look at the map. Like go here. I think you have to go that way basically. Might be wrong. Collect 3 rotten twigs. Yeah, kind of like, yeah, I mean, it's not like, it still has it's still an incredible game. Like, it has the game that makes it good. It's just that it's surrounded and covered in a sandwich of stuff that I don't think it needed. Basically, it's the best way to describe it. It felt like it needed to have it because of the type of game that this was going to be, because it was going to be them traveling to different lands. It was always going to be them traveling because that's what happens in the second part. But obviously they saw that opportunity to be like, hey, we can fill everything with open worldness, and it just doesn't. It's very throwaway open worldness. It just doesn't feel memorable, and
over there.
Just stick to the main story, really, in my opinion. Unless you need to level up. Sephiroth is there. Or is he?
Come on.
I don't think collecting 3 rotten twigs is that type to me, unfortunately. I'm just not that kind of player. It's Grandpa Joe.
I don't.
It's Drunken Joe. Remember these guys from the first game? These guys used to be hanging around. Well, there was kind of 1 or 2 in Remake. I think it was 1 or 2. There was one at the very start of the game. I think there was another one towards the end. And they all have numbers on them. They have numbers tattooed on them. And they all kept going, reunion, 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 all the time. And they're back again. Tormentors, yeah. Abracadabra. Imagine they just kept going around saying Harry Potter all the time. You'd be like, what the fuck? Oh, you lived. Right, before we get to this bit, I'm just going to very, very quickly make sure I've got everything I need equipped. I don't think I got anything. I'm going into this very, very basic. If I'm being honest. But let's see how it goes. It might be a complete massacre, because this is a very tough fight, especially at the start. But who knows? Who knows?
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
Oh, the spiky rock is very...
Oh, he isn't there.
What the?
Hey, get back here right now!
never getting the deposit back. We're never getting the deposit back on the tugboat. Oh no, we didn't have a deposit.
It disguised itself as an island.
Gee, I hadn't noticed.
Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy. And we got to fight big boy. Here's big boy. Whoa, fuck. Okay. Oh, wait. Hang a minute. I didn't even check how many potions we have. Do we have any potions? Well, we got Aerith on the team. That's fine for healing. We should be okay, I think. It is a tough fight, this one. Let's give it a go. We just need to use Red 13's ability, that, what's it called, the, got the name of it, but yeah. He has an ability that is really, really, really good against bosses. It is Stardust Ray. You gotta fill out his bars completely to use it, but it's very, very good. If the enemy doesn't move, it's very, very good. So I'm trying to do that first, ow. And also try to keep the party healed, because that's gonna be very important.
Can you take...
I got this.
But filling out the ATB bars as much as possible, as quickly as possible, is going to be the main thing. Okay, so I can't remember what its weakness is, so I might use Assess. So Assess allows you to kind of reveal its weaknesses. Sometimes, not all the time, depending on what you're fighting. I think its weakness is fire, but I'm going to use Assess just in case.
Allow me.
Yeah, it's fire. Oh no, it's ice. Oh, fuck it. Oh, it's greater resistance is fire. So effective against, resistant against fire, effective against ice. Inflicting long enough damage by exploiting its elemental weakness and pressure. I don't have ice. That might be a problem. I don't know if you get ice early on in the game as well, so yeah, it's not like I could find it, I don't think. Right, he's filled out. Do it. Stay in place. Okay, it took a bit of his help, but not as much as I thought. It's usually a lot more powerful late game. Okay, we need to start healing. Okay, so pray small amount of HP to all allies. That's usually the best one to go for, especially because we're all hits at the moment.
Let's do this.
I'm going to try use healing abilities as much as possible because I know I haven't got a lot of potions. I definitely don't have a lot of potions, so yeah. I wasn't prepared for that. Probably should have got some more, but it is okay. Missed.
Strike at its head. Careful.
Oh, shit. Red is in trouble. We need to get Aerith healing or something. I might need to use a potion. No one has their bars up. No one has any bar abilities. Bar, do something, thank you. Right, move out of the way, move out of the way, move out of the way, move out of the way. Jump, keep jumping, keep jumping, keep jumping. This is a tactic you can use where you can keep staying in the air like this. It's actually kind of a little bit cheaty, but it's not, you can do it. It's not really a glitch. You can do it in the game where you can keep yourself juggled in the air a little bit. Right, red. Fuck, I should have used a higher potion. Keep yourself in the air, keep yourself in the air. Juggle, 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 juggle. There we go. Juggle, juggle, juggle. Juggle, juggle. It does work because the enemy kind of gets confused because you're in the air kind of thing. Oh fuck. But I'm neglecting everyone else. I need to do something else. I need to start hitting it. Alright, toxic waters. That means I just need to stay out of the water. Great job. I didn't stay out of the water. Now I think I might be poisoned.
Don't overdo it.
Aerith. Oh, fucking hell. High potion. High potion on Aerith because she's the healer. We need to keep her alive.
I'm feeling
Go.
just a
Keep me alive.
Go on!
Cloud, do something. Red, don't die.
Let's do this.
Red's gonna die if I don't do anything I need to do. Okay, we can do synergy. That will raise our limit levels, which is good because we need limits at the moment to take this thing down because it's not going down easily at the moment. Red, I'm going to give you a potion. And then I'm going to use synergy, and then we're going to use Aerith. Go. That's still, it's kind of not doing anything. We need to get that pressure bar all the way up so that it goes down. So we just need to keep hitting it, keep hitting it, keep hitting it, but not in the pressure. Eventually it will fall down and then it will go into phase 2. We love our boss battle phases. Of course, we're running out of time. Aerith has a limit break. Healing wind. HP to everyone. Sweet. Did it. Panic over for a few minutes. Got us right. Right. First phase. Done.
Get back!
I think there's 3 or 4 phases in this. Red has his limit, which is good. Switch to red. Switch to red.
Yeah, not good. Everyone, keep your distance. Come to my face!
Nice.
Take over.
So it's my turn? And you can do it!
I got this.
It's gonna go in ground. You've got to stand here, but it's not gonna work. It doesn't do anything, and he's gonna take a chomp of
Ready when you are.
Cloud. Our summon is coming on the way as well, which is going to help massively. It's like having a companion in a Fallout no looting run. It kind of helps quite a bit. Pray, please. Just wait for the summon to come out. That's going to help us. Fuck. Summon's ready. Ifrit, I choose you.
Have fun.
Welcome back, buddy. Please do some damage, please. I really, really need you right now. That keeps missing him because he keeps moving. Cloud. What's the stagger like? Limit break. Let's go.
Let's dance.
Please don't miss. Okay, I think he hit it. Yeah, you got it. You got it, got it. Oh, Cloud's nearly down. I've got to use a potion. You're gonna have to use a potion on yourself. Quick, please.
I'm coming!
Oh, fuck, he's gonna eat Aerith now. I think.
Ready?
No, he's not. Okay, he's not gonna eat Aerith. That's good. He might eat Cloud though, so let's get a potion.
All good.
I need someone. Stay in the ground, stay in the air, stay in the air. Right, full bars for him. That's good. Red can't reach him. It's not doing shit. Okay, good once. Okay, Aerith's got full bars. That's good. So we can use her healing whenever we need to. We'll just keep hitting him. Oh, please don't miss him. I think he's about to go in the ground. No, we got him. We got him. We got him. Okay, it's half health, half health. Okay, alright, alright. We're getting there. We're doing okay for something that was quite difficult the first time I tried. I think we need to heal.
You can
Take it over. It's building up to something.
This music is fucking A, man. This music is so good. I mean, it's always good, but you know, this version. 20 billion versions of the same song that they have, I think. Red, limit, go. Go. I think this might be final phase if he gets this. It's not done yet. Oh, fucking hell. Right, potion the cloud.
Go for it.
Aerith needs to get her healing abilities back up again. Stay in the air. Juggle, 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 juggle. Bok. Cloud's down. Phoenix down on Cloud.
Here goes. Yeah, you'll see.
Need to get Aerith's thing up.
Okay. Looking for me?
She needs to get healing on. Shit. He's gonna do something here. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh, shit!
Don't know if that does damage to anyone. I don't think it does. Okay, working. Final phase. Let's add some drums.
Then let's end this asshole.
Stop it!
Right. We need limits. We need limits, and we need them quick. Because it's gonna get real, real fucking tough. Alright. Synergy. Yep, let's do that. Oh, no, 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 no! No! No, he's gone in the ground! What were we gonna attack? We're gonna attack. Okay, we got him! Wow, we got him as he came out of the ground. Okay. Wow, I've never seen that happen before. That's fucking kind of cool, to be honest. Limit. Which one's... I think Ascension's better. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I need to get Aerith's
Now's our chance. Finish it.
healing abilities up quick. He's already up. Fuck. Okay. Cloud. Potion on Aerith. Potion on Aerith. Quick. Potion on... We've only got 4 potions left. Another potion on Aerith. Keep her alive. Keep her alive. She's kind of important. We need her to stay alive. Keep healing if you can. Keep juggling. Juggle. 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 Hit him. 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 He's nearly down. Braver. And again. And again. And again. Okay, Aerith, you really, really, really need to get going with the healing thing.
I'll show you what I can do.
Please.
Over here.
You're gonna run into trouble if you do not. Heal. Heal now. Quick. Quick heal. Heal. Push Cloud. Okay. Careful. Okay. He's got a limit. I think Aerith has her next limit. Drip slash. Trying to think of stuff I can do in the air. Triple slash. It's the only one I can do in the air. Red 13 is kind of useless with him being in there.
Go on! We can't stay in the water!
2.
Look! This one's for you! Get him!
Right, healing, quick. Heal. Cloud can juggle. He doesn't need to stay in the water. He can do this shit. He can juggle himself in the air. I need to go. I think. Just need to get his brain sorted, or not brain sorted, his drone, cranial, whatever it is. His head. We need to attack his head a lot more. Fuck, Cloud's down. Phoenix down, Cloud. Then we need to heal him. We need to heal Cloud. Quick. We're down to 3 potions. Usually I would have like 99 on a normal day, but alright, where's it going? Right, Aerith, you heal, please. Heal, limit break, healing wind. Go.
Stay strong and carry on.
Heal. Everyone's healed. Right, go for it now, please. Hit him. Ow. Hit him. Do something. Shit. That's way too much damage. It's just... That's... Cloud again. Let me think. Who's got next limit break? Cloud. I think the limit break might kill him. So I think we just keep Cloud alive. I think that's the main focus. Because if we can keep Cloud alive, then the next limit break's gonna probably kill him. Shit, I'm stuck. Just keep hitting. Get that limit break going. Keep hitting. Come on, it's nearly there. Oh wait, synergy. That's gonna help. That'll get the limit levels up.
We can't stay in the water.
Doesn't matter. Hit him. They didn't do anything. The goggles, they do nothing. Oh wait, it's nearly dead. Fuck it, just use quick slash. I'll do it. Done. That's a tough fight, especially if you haven't got any fucking leveling up to do. That's a tough fight. I think it took me like 5 or 6 goes to beat it, and I had like on my first attempt, first couple of times. Cloud's dead. By the way, and that's the end of our hero. Is back. It's almost like he saved Cloud. But why? Well, you didn't save him there.
Wakey, wakey.
You know me.
You remember who I am?
Aerith.
Papa John.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
Papa John, is that you?
Sephiroth? I knew he was strong, but still. Those guys are looking for him too. They've gotta be.
Yeah, I kinda get that feeling as well.
Let's not lose him.
And that's where we end the story today. What's quite interesting about that, can we trust what Cloud sees or as we see it from his POV? Well, the interesting about it is that they obviously don't know what happened in the war, let's put it that way. But yeah, they just saw a snake come out of nowhere and land on that. But as I said before, he's a bit of an unreliable narrator because we don't know if Sephiroth's actually there, or if he's there, or if he's hallucinating Sephiroth. So you can't really, you don't know. But a snake did go flying into the air, and they did see it. So was that, you know, it's unlikely it was Cloud, but like, why would Sephiroth want to not? Why would Sephiroth not want Cloud to get killed by the snake? Is a bigger question. But let him drown. I mean, drowning's probably better, I guess, than the. I mean, he just blacked out and stuff, but you know what I mean. Yeah. That's all I can say. Yeah. He kind of, you think about it, when you look back at the flashback, he basically killed everyone in Nibelheim and the home. But he looked at Cloud and sort of gave him a little bit of a smile. Like that half smile. He turned around and gave him a little bit of a half smile and then walked away. And didn't kill Cloud. He's happy to kill his mother and everyone else in the village and all that kind of stuff. But when it came to Cloud, he was sort of like, nah, I'll let you live. And he's sort of like had his chance to do it, but he's not taken it. So why is that the case? Why is it that Sephiroth wouldn't want Cloud? Why would he not want to stop Cloud, who's the person trying to stop him? Well, was that actually Cloud's actual mother? Well, Claudia? No, that is Cloud's mother. Yes. Yes. I mean, her name's Claudia and she looks like Cloud. There's I don't need to give that much evidence, but yeah, that is Cloud's mother. Yes. It is Nibelheim is his hometown. That is his mother, and yes, he was childhood friends with Tifa. That part of it is true. But, you know, there are certain things that have caused Cloud to maybe misremember things because his mind is a bit, as I said yesterday, his mentality and his mentals are a bit fucked, and that's why he has those kind of glitchy moments when he's trying to remember things, or when certain things get brought up. He has those moments in his head and he doesn't really remember things. But yeah, yes, his mind's completely scrambled, but it's basically the mystery of like what happened in the 5 years. Like, it's kind of like trying to understand what has happened to him to become like that. From, you know, obviously the stuff that happened with Sephiroth didn't help, but there's got to be something else. And that's the kind of like that gap, a mystery is kind of there to be discovered, I guess. Cool. Also, yeah, I was going to say the last thing, the cool thing about that is the snake being killed on the stake. Would you call it a stake? A tree stake, whatever you would call it. In the original game, You basically walk up to that area and you just find the snake like that. So this is when, you know, when they're trying to flesh out the game even more, this is how much they even try to flesh it out. In this, you actually have a boss battle, and then you see the snake get killed like that. But you basically, in the original game, the OG game, there's a very famous, it scared the living shit out of me the first time I saw it when I was young. There's a famous scene where you go into this area and you find this giant snake just on exactly like that, killed. And Cloud says, oh, we must be on the right trail. No one could do this but Sephiroth. So it's a little bit different this time around because you actually do fight it, but the same kind of outcome happens. But this time around, you know, it's not a case of you're following the death trail. You're just sort of in it at the same time. But yeah, tiny little differences like that they added into it. So yeah, it was just an interesting thing that they added. So what's Sephiroth? Well, who was it? I think all these mystery things and what I was trying to say to Penny earlier and stuff like that have caused it to be like, oh, can we really trust anything that we see? And there is a part of that, but I think for the large majority of this game, what you see is what you get. There is maybe some parts of it where it might be like, hang on a minute, that don't make sense, or that might be questionable or whatever, but nobody could see it. That's true. He just sort of said Sephiroth. But you either Cloud did it to the snake, or Sephiroth did it, or something else did that to the snake. That's the only three explanations I can give. But Sephiroth is around. It's whether or not he would be there and he would do that to save Cloud almost. Or it's something else entirely that has not been explained. That's the only way I can put it. There we go. Anyway. That was the whole of chapter 2. I think we're doing chapter by chapter every single stream, pretty much. I think it's 15 chapters, 16 chapters, I think. I think some of them are quite long. Like there's certain chapters that are really, really long compared to these ones. But yeah, we're mainly focusing on story anyway. So yeah, will we find out? You'll put it this way. You'll find out things. And by the end of the game, especially because it's only part 2, you'll still have questions. Like, it's the same with Remake. Like, there was an ending to Remake. And it gave you some answers. But this one is this part 2 has way more kind of things to try and explain. There's more complications to it. And when we get into the complication talk, which happens, I would say, probably about halfway through the game, there are certain things that the game is very obviously trying to push in front of the viewer. It's not trying to push it in front of the viewer right now, but there's obvious things that it will try to push in front to get you to focus on certain things. And there will be like questionable things that make you start to question certain people's intentions and character and stuff like that. We're not there yet. I would say once we get to probably about chapter 6 or 7, that stuff is going to start to come out. And still have to learn about a couple of people's pasts, and that will open up a lot of interesting dialogue once we get there. But yeah, there's a lot more to come. There's a lot more to come. There's a lot more to kind of find out. This chapter is very much like a little bit of a journey. It was just trying to get from one place to the next, but the next area, or not the next area, the area after the next area, I would say is has a lot of interesting things in it. But yes, Andromeda is cheap. I might give it a go. I think I will play. I will play it. I think before the next Max Effect. Max Effect. I will play it before the next Mass Effect comes out. When the new Mass Effect comes out. I will give it a go. Just to see what. Just to play. Yeah, just to see what it was like. I think because I just played so much Mass Effect recently, I kind of want to I want to de-Mass Effect a little bit, but I will give it a go at some point. I know I will. There'll be a point where I'm like, I want to jump back into that kind of universe and stuff. I think I might even have it in my library. I just haven't played it. I'll check. I'll have it. I need to check the Steam sale after this stream anyway to see what's, if there's anything worth purchasing. But yeah, I'll give it a go. I'll I probably prefer to play it on stream, so we will play it. We will play it before the next Mass Effect comes out. Or whenever there's an announcement of Mass Effect, maybe we'll celebrate the announcement. When there's a proper like announcement, you know, not like a trailer that came out years ago. We still haven't heard anything. But yeah, €4. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's super cheap. Yeah. That'll be fine. I'll have a look, check out the sales, see what I can get. Maybe buy that and a couple other things and see what's what. But cool. Right. Thank you very much. I'm going to be... So my plan is I'm not going to stream on Christmas Day. Obviously, it's Christmas Day. But I probably be streaming on Christmas Eve. So we'll be back on, because Christmas Day is on a Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. Have I got my fucking days wrong? I don't think I have. No, Christmas Day is on a Thursday. I probably will do a stream on Christmas Eve. If I don't, I'll put something on the Discord, but I should have time on Christmas Eve to do a stream. It might be just a shorter, like 2.5 or 3 hour stream or whatever, but I should have time to do it. And then obviously Christmas Day, I'm not going to be here Christmas Day. I'm going to be with parents and stuff like that. So I'll be out and about, and I will probably do something on New Year's Eve as well, and do a stream then. So yeah. And yeah, have a lovely Christmas too. If I don't speak to you then, Turtle. But yes, hopefully I will be streaming on Christmas Eve and stuff. But we'll see. But have a wonderful weekend. Have a lovely Christmas. I'm going to eat these cookies now. No, yeah, fucking treats for Sherlock. I know. And yes, I will get wrapping presents as well, because fuck, I still need to do that. I just remembered that Amazon delivery came before the fucking stream started, didn't it? Yes, I will continue to wrap presents through the night and get them ready, because I need them to be done and under the tree by tomorrow, because by the time Lima gets back, so she's back tomorrow, so I need to get that all done by today. I'm going to finish these cookies, enjoy them. Have a wonderful rest of your day and rest of your week. I shall speak to you very, very soon. Goodbye. What a sad day for all. A sad day for all.
Well, if you ever find a relic bottle from Earth, we'll all be happy to share it with you. How would you like to keep traveling together? Sitting behind my desk for this. There's a new chapter for Constellation, and I'm going to be out there. I want you out there as well. What results? I need someone like you watching my back.
Maybe later. I have a few personal errands to run.
Fair enough.
That's fine. Wait, what's that? What's that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. That was new. No, let's go higher, higher. Go up, 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 up. Safe zone, safety zone, safety zone. We're in safe zone. There's the water. We're okay. Okay, now nightmares are gone. We're okay. We're free. That was a bad thing to see? A ghost Leviathan? What do you mean a ghost Leviathan? 4 meatballs on one side. Okay, onions on the other. Okay. Now we got someone who... Meatballs and onions pizza. Sure. Sounds great. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's kind of even, right? Should I just put them like this? Like in a line? Fuck it. Just put it in a line. 4 onions in a line. Alright. In the oven you go. It looks like the weird. She received a pizza and it looked like that. Hi.
The bartender. Won't be the last time you'll be hustling information in some spaceport.
What are you talking about? Fucking hell. Anyway.